Hello everyone, and welcome to New Pokemon Snap Part 7. There's a redemption that I read this out as Tucker for the intro, so I'm doing so. Last time we beat the game, and this time we're gonna see what the postgame has, if it's anything interesting at all. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do give it a like. And if you haven't subscribed yet, think about giving a subscription because it really helps out. And if you really want to help out, please come by Twitch and help watch me stream because that helps a lot. Because I'm trying to hit partner, but I can't do without your help. So please. And if you like nice people, check out the Discord too. But that's it. And the thing didn't pop up. There it is. So yeah, do that if you want to hang out with cool people like me and other people. So do that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get going.
I didn't forget. The button combo didn't work. I just made it cuter, honestly. So yeah, let's. What the hell? Last time in part 6, we beat the game. We beat the game. I liked most of the quote-unquote, as I've been terming them, boss fights for the game, but the final boss fight against Xerneas, that was not an impressive fight. In fact, it kind of sucked. And then the game ended, and the professor's like, I wonder why you were able to do this, main character. I wonder why you were able to get all the Illumina Pokemon. And then the kids were like, yeah, no, you don't get it, Professor. This is the power of friendship. Literally the power of friendship. And then cut to credits. Are you serious? I mean, thanks, New Pokemon Snapper, for continuing the trend of showing us that only Pokemon Mystery Dungeon can have a good story out of all Pokemon games. Well, that's not true. Actually, didn't XD actually have a decent story? I feel like Pokemon XD had a decent story, but nonetheless, why can't Pokemon games have decent stories? But yeah, we beat the game. We've gone through every course up to the final boss. We went through every course. We opened up every path, and we opened up every research level, which we didn't max out all the research levels, but we got every research level that added a new mode for that level, you know, a new setting with the Pokemon changing around and stuff. But after being Xerneas, this is now unlocked. Marcopia Reef Evening is now available to us, so I guess we still have new courses to do. This game actually had a final boss. Yes, if you count, Xerneas became an orb, and you're supposed to hit the orb, but it's really frustrating, and it's really hard to hit the orb, but if you hit the orb, then he just walks away from you, you don't get a very good shot. And then, when you reach the half point of the level, he just fucks off, and then you go through the rest of the other half of the level with absolutely nothing happening. That was literally the final boss fight. Seriously, the last half of the level has nothing going on. It's like, okay? Oh, you know, actually, speaking of which... granted though, in level 2, which we did unlock, and I don't think I checked it out. Level 2 probably has Pokemon that second. Wait, did I check out level 2 or not? I don't remember. Let's check it out. You can see how terrible this fight is too. I might not have checked out level 2 because of all the outro and like it threw the credits at me after being level 1, right? So. Anyways, level 2 should have some other Pokemon. Maybe that makes the second half of this course actually have a point. So... I don't know if I care about taking all the photos of Xerneas, though, because he's so fucking annoying. Check this out. Just... Hi there, how you doing? But yeah, you hit that orb with the sphere, if you are crazy and can actually do it. Because it takes a lot of effort. Yeah, I didn't enter level 2 because of all the end stuff distracting me from going there. But yeah, you're supposed to hit this. Except for it doesn't follow any sort of path that you could follow. Like, oh, I know where it's going. Like, no, you don't. Granted, I also suck at throwing, but you know. Oh yeah, you have to hit it multiple times. Usually. Usually you do. Oh, okay, bye. I should really just whack him with an apple and see if he reacts. Oh, hi there. See, I see you peeking over there. Sigilith. Sigilith is spying on me, guys. Not sure how I feel about this. Oh, yeah. It always catches me by guard when it actually fucking stops for a second. Maybe you don't have to do it multiple times at least. No, you don't actually. This is the best shot though, because Xerneas doesn't even look at you, so you... Oh, did you activate Xerneas? Good work. You can't even see him. How you sleep? How you doing there, Houndoom? Absol. Just hanging around. Oh. Wyvern's there too. Hi. Also, Xerneas is just boring. Like, all the other big behemoth Lumina Pokemon did all sorts of interesting things. Meanwhile, Xerneas, what's he do? Oh, he stands there. Very exciting. He walks slowly away. Oh, wow. It's like, wow, this is a really... it's the first legendary Pokemon, and it's definitely the least impressive Pokemon I've ever seen. Cool. It's like, very neat. I'm glad he's so dynamic. Yveltal would be more interesting, because he flies. He would automatically be... how do I say that again? What's the proper pronunciation? It's Yveltal? Yveltal, I believe. Yeah, this is... Xerneas is boring, man. Also, we're done. We're now done with Xerneas, by the way. The rest of the level will feature no Xerneas. Unless level 2 changes it up. Let's see if it does. Oh, there's Xerneas. Never mind. Hi. Oh. Now you're just taking a nap because you did so much... Because you did so many dynamic things, you need to take a breather, buddy. You got the stamina of a fucking slug. No, that's not fair to Gudra. Gudra was way more animated. It's like, wow, you really did a lot, Xerneas. Gotta take a breather there, bud. I get it. Gonna do something interesting? Nope. Just gonna go into your bullshit sphere, so I can't actually take a photo of you. Alright. It's like Mew, where Mew was in a sphere, like in the original Pokemon Snap for 64. But Mew was cool. You fought him in space, and it was a lot easier to hit his sphere. And he did a lot more. And he was adorable because he's Mew. So the Mew final boss fight was better than the Xerneas final boss fight. Absolutely. Like, seriously. Also, most of the Pokemon are sleeping here. This is still, even on level 2, this is a boring level. The most interesting thing that happened was Sigilith trying to spy on me from behind. So yeah, this is how the game capped itself off. Actually, that was a more exciting version of it, because originally, the level 1 is basically pretty similar, except for one less Xerneas encounter and no other Pokemon. This is such a boring level. Like, it's the worst level in the game. And none of those photos, by the way, none of the photos I took of any of the... I don't think any of these are new star photos. We'll see if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure... Okay, I guess... Oh, yeah, because I barely cared about taking Xerneas photos, so I actually only have the 3 stars. So I guess him laying down is a new quality, I suppose. I guess I'll take it. What's a better photo? Also, Xerneas is one of those Pokemon that happens to be at just the right distance, where if you don't zoom in your camera, he's too far away. But if you zoom in your camera, he's too close. I hate it when Pokemon are at that distance in this game, because it's hard to tell what the best photo is with them. That's probably the best one. Then again, that one's straight on. That might be a better photo, I don't know. That's too big, though. It's like, you're too big, buddy. Your antlers are too big. How do I take a good photo of you? Yeah, what is Xerneas' 4-star photo? What bullshit do I have to do to cause that to happen?
Nice work.
I'm not actually sure.
Nice work. Great timing.
Yeah, thanks.
Nice work.
Of course, the professor's just like, ooh, shiny legendary, gives me tons of points even though I don't deserve them. Meanwhile, for photos I would like more points for, he doesn't.
Nice work.
I guess that... Wow, is that...
Nice work.
Okay. Yeah, I could go back through to get a 1-star photo, but he's so boring I don't know if I care. Actually, wait. Yeah, I don't care. Think about that for like 1 second. Alright, we also unlocked a new feature. Do you remember how I mentioned course scores? They measure how thoroughly you've researched a course in a single pass. I'll start keeping track of it for you from now on. Get your Shutterfinger ready. I don't care. I don't care.
Excellent.
That's a record course score. What a record it is. I don't care. The last thing I wanted, like, this is just a high score thing. It doesn't matter for anything. It's fine. But the last thing I wanted was the professor scoring me for more things. You know? Because I so love his scoring system.
Hi.
Yeah, this game is, I don't mind it. It was fun to go through just to see the levels and all the Pokemon doing things, but... Oh, man. The actual scoring system, the actual way the photos are processed as good photo, bad photo, it's broken. It's inherently, at its core, broken, in my opinion. It doesn't read correctly. It doesn't process correctly. I dare say that Snap 64 had a better processing program to figure out what photos were good. At the very least, it encouraged you to do what was more intuitive in 64. What I mean by that is, if you personally thought it was a good photo, chances are it probably was earning more points. Well, in this game, you kind of have to follow a set of rules and actually not take the better photos in your head, like what you would consider a good photo. Because those photos are, you know, it's like, oh, you typed it really well, but I'm sorry, you weren't, like, squishing the Pokemon into the frame, so it's not a good score. It's like, you know... Eh. Anyways, here's Marcopia Reef Evening. If I said that correctly. Maricopia? Something. Evening, though. I mean, it's not exactly a new course, but it is a new variant. So it's kind of a new course. What do we got going on?
Oh, wow. Look at that sunset.
I'll take a photo of it.
Told you it was gonna be gorgeous.
The Well-Lord Sunset. I love it. Squirtle, you're blowing bubbles. You're too far away for that to be a good photo. Oh well. Get away the brush. Nope. Oh. Get your paws wet. Beerus would approve. Squirtle, blow more bubbles. There you go. Alright, Gyarados. Gyarados? Gyarados? Wait, is it orb? What do I throw in this one? What are you doing, Wingull? Wingull, chill out. You're gonna dive bomb into the whirlpool and die. Does this whirlpool do anything? I thought it did, but... I mean, tell that to my apples. Eh, whatever. Oh, hey, Dripplin. Oh. Boop. Is Weller sleeping? I think Weller is sleeping. Well, not that one. Mob, please. Oh, okay. That's different. Didn't expect him to do that. That's pretty neat. Do it again. I missed. What are you? You're just sleeping. Well, the orb did something cool. Figure that out. Can I wake up, Wellord? Apparently I can. Hello. Wake up more. What are you doing? I don't know. More bubbles, I think. Well, that's fine. I got a photo of her turning towards me, so it's actually a pretty good photo. Oh, hello. I don't really care for this Pokemon. By the way, as far as starters and stuff, I don't know. Primarina never really interested. Oh, Lapras. Wait, is Lapras new? I think Lapras might be new. Hey there, buddy. How you doing? Do you want an apple? Nope. Probably not. I heard something. What was that? Oh, was that you? What? Looks like it's in the blue hole. Wow. I never know when it tells me that if it means. Okay, yes, what? What do you want me to... You scanned me so many... No, I'll go left. Left is fine for now. Lapras. Lapras is good. I like Lapras. Damn. Hi. They're all taking a nap. Oh. Okay. I expect something to happen when I activate those flowers, but not always. Sometimes just nothing at all happens. It's like, alright. Well, you don't like the waifu of the sea? And you just described it in a way that made it easier to say yes. Oh, hey, cool, look, the desert! Wait a minute. Is the desert right over there? Or is that just a lot of beach sand? Lapras is my waifu of the sea. Changed my mind.
Welcome back.
Tepig is the best trap. Look at its beauty. What do you mean trap? That's probably a better Inky. Inky are hard to take good photos of, if you notice. I'll take that. Well, oh, apparently, oh, okay. Now, see, since the professor wants me to get the Pokemon in frame, even though the cool thing is that he's blowing water spouts, he probably cares more about it being in frame, so I guess that one, sure. At least we found the cool Wellord 4-star photo. And the angle's probably good enough, so. I like this. I'm blowing bubbles! My god, that was exhausting! The before and after here. Bubbles! Phew! Also, I like how I picked the 1 3-star that was the worst one. Auto selector is not good. You what? I use the auto picker, but then I always double check what it's picked. That's what I do now. Pause. The beer's comment on the chew pause. I have to know now. Yes, I would. Yes, he did. And all is right with the world. It's a good photo. That's a 3-star photo. The 4-star photo involves them kicking you with their paws. I don't know. Wait. Oh, you're completely new. I thought I took a photo of you before. Ah. Well, things you learn. Yeah, Lapras was definitely new. I thought so. Everything is a trap if you look hard enough. Trap is in people on VR chat. I don't understand.
Now then.
That makes even less sense now. I don't hang out on VR chat.
Nice work. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Great timing.
Professor, can you stop saying perfect timing when you're not giving me a diamond? Like, I think that's actually part of the reason I'm annoyed at him. He's like, perfect timing, but also, I'm not giving you a perfect score. Your time's perfect, your score it isn't. Like, what? If my timing was perfect, wouldn't that be a diamond? Like, I don't know, it's a small things, but wouldn't it be nice if he was like, that's an alright photo if you got a bronze, or that was pretty good if it was silver, and that's almost perfect. If it's gold, and it's like, perfect photo if it's diamond. Like, if he bothered to say what the worth of the photo was in his voice line, then it would be a little less annoying, you know? Like, but he just says everything is perfect and then scores some stuff as it sucks. So it's clear he's lying to me, right? I imagine the Pokemon behave differently this hour. Keep up the good work. Well, there was just different ones. That's the main thing. I don't care! That was a lot of points, though. Oh, no! Oh, no! I just realized something! Because of the new core score system, you remember how I was complaining about how this exact screen took forever to click through? Because even when you have maximum research level, and even if you've gotten 0 points, it still sits there and tries to calculate the new score for your research level, regardless of if it's maxed or not. It requires you to sit there and go through it. Now I just realized, this screen is now worse, because now it pauses to calculate the core score too. So this screen will take even longer to get through on every run we do now. Meaning that we have now we're wasting even more time on this screen because we did the terrible thing of completing the game and unlocking core score. So now all runs will take longer because of this. That's good.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, it's a good photo. It's kind of far away, though. Did you have at least picked a Diamond Star one? Alright, well. Oh, no. I didn't even realize that until now. Charm, starters are 75% HML, and traps are dudes that look like a girl. Yeah, starters are 75% HML, so what's Tepic have to do with this? I don't... Tepic looks like a pig. I don't... What's the trap part of Tepic? Can anybody tell me what the trap part of Tepic is? Why is Tepic a trap? This seems to be the stated knowledge, but I don't understand it. That was a joke comment. Oh. But Tepic was brought up, but I was just like, why is Tepic a trap? That really made me think. Right? Alright, seriously, Whirlpool? Fucking... Maybe I play a song. Do I play a song for the Whirlpool? Do I take a photo of the Whirlpool? Do I hit the exact middle of the Whirlpool like a fucking savant? I don't know. That was the middle. Okay, I'm using orbs. Whirlpool, fucking do something. Does this Whirlpool just not do anything? I thought it... Like, during the day, I think it sends up a Magikarp, but... Oh, fuck. I have... What? Bye! What? Okay, that's a new ability I didn't know they could do. I mean, the shell spin, yeah. But that? Also, I like how there was no fucking, like, indicator that I was actually doing anything there, besides just... I guess it's just throw a fuck ton of orbs until something happens. Righto. He's going to go race Golurk. Because they can both jet engine through the air, apparently. So they're gonna see who's faster. So how do I get a good photo of Prima Arena when she's doing that? Actually, wait, I speed up. I just realized. I need to speed up for that one, for that to be a good photo. Not that I really care, actually. I'm gonna race you. I'm gonna beat you. You can't outrun me, Pre-Marina. No, no. I'm faster. You can't do it. Ah! You cut me off, you bitch! Alright. Alright, well, let's, I'm not gonna take the... Oh, hey, you're up here now. That's interesting. I guess this is where he rocketed off to? Music box? No? Okay. If I take the alternate path, I think I can visit the Lapras. So I'll worry about taking more photos of them in a minute. Actually, yeah. I'll make a cute cries. Yeah, use it in pre. Finally, the speed up has a use, kind of. Besides just wait. Suspicious rocks. 1 second. Never mind. They're not suspicious. They're just weird. They look weird. They look like if I hit them, a bunch of camera ups will pop up or something.
Come on.
Palisand or that. Oh, actually, Palisand would make a lot of sense.
Welcome back.
Here's the problem with speeding up, though. You can't actually... Well, that was actually a pretty good photo. I'm surprised I got a good photo of him, considering how fucking fast he went. Oh my god, it looks like Wingull's gonna get run over here. I'll have other Pokemon in the picture. I think that's probably a diamond, actually. Yeah, we could probably get a closer photo easily enough. Let me just take a 1-star. I don't know what's a better. I guess that one's pretty good. Yeah. It's hard to tell. It's like that's better facing, so I'll take that one. I think the order of importance is size, then facing, and then centering. I think that's how the game cares. Also, I could probably get a better... Oh, wow, 3972. Thanks for that, fucking asshole. It gave me 3972 for Blastoise. That's not quite 4,000, of course.
Nice work.
Oh, okay, that wasn't 4,000 either. Eh, whatever. Sure glad I don't care about that anymore. I did at one point, but that was a long time ago. I will try to go for diamonds, but if they don't get them, I also don't care to retake the photo. Oh my god! I am... By the way, that whole time I was button spamming to see how long it would take. No, there's these really awkward pauses whenever you add research score and it like counts it down and like just pauses for a second and then lets you continue. It does that for the course score too. The awkward pause exists for both of those now. Oh, I hate that pause. I'd like to know. Watch this Wingull. I've noticed that some Pokemon speed up if you speed up. It's very bizarre. So I'm gonna try to identify you because you're facing me. Maybe it's a better photo. Okay. So it looks like using the orbs does wake up Blastoise. Maybe. Yep, it does. It's really, you can't tell you're doing it. You just need to throw a fuck ton of orbs and never stop, even though there's no indication that you're doing anything. Hey, bud. Erase. I'm just gonna speed up through most of this course, honestly. Oh wow, sick 360. Tony Hawk's pro skater, but storing a lone Raichu. I guess it would be wakeboarding, actually. All right, I'm running up on Primarina. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. It didn't actually matter. She speeds up too. Wait, why can't I quit research? Huh. Why am I not allowed to quit early? So, actually, remember what I just said about that Wingull? How some Pokemon speed up if you speed up? Like, literally, they just speed up. Their animation goes faster and everything. I would like to know what's in the blue hole. Wait, what is in the blue hole? Is it just something I can take a picture of? Or... I don't even know what blue hole they're talking about, I'll be honest. But, hey, there's something in the blue hole. That's mildly interesting. But it doesn't actually do anything. Well, I actually threw that. Normally I don't catch that shot. Wait, is that a... It's not a... That clapper breathing is not a new star... Is this something... I still don't know. It doesn't really react... Wait, wake up. It being a Palisand wouldn't be crazy.
Nice work.
But yeah, anyways, Pokemon... Sometimes some Pokemon speed up if you speed up. which kind of undermines the speed up function, honestly. But here's my point to that. Primarina stopped blowing bubbles quicker because I sped up to her. So in other words, her blowing bubbles or whatever, she'll be doing that at the same distance regardless. Because if I speed up, she'll just do it quicker. So I can't get a closer photo of her doing that, even with the speed up function. Which makes me then wonder how the fuck are you supposed to get a good enough photo for like diamonds then? I literally think that photo on the left should have gotten me the diamond, though. Seriously, what? Oh, wind gull dodging is apparently a 3-star wind gull photo. Okay, good. I didn't even mean to get that. But hey, sure. Remember, the same Pokemon can appear at different multiple stages. That's true. We do have level 2 and 3. Or actually just 2. I think it even has 1 and 2. So level 2 might be the trick for that, but still it's kind of weird though, because it seems like a really unique thing that Primarina is doing, and I would think that Primarina would not be doing that in level 2, the blowing bubbles thing.
Nice work.
They probably would be doing something else, swimming around or something. So how would I get that again? Also, I guess there we go for Wiggall. Sure, but oh wait, but how would I get again, how would I get the 3-star photo, though? Make her sing using the music box. I could try. She is a diva thing, right? Maybe she wouldn't run away if I did that. Oh my god. Just making me sit there. You gotta ruin me, don't you, Professor? I'm gonna count how long that screen takes. From the moment it pops up to the moment that the options to retry pops up. I'm gonna see how long that is on this run. Also, this run is gonna have me take the split path. And, that's about it. Attack Wingull. Don't let him get away. He's dodging. Oh, I got him. He doesn't care, though, because he's too scripted to care. I guess I'll activate Blastoise again, because, I don't know, maybe that might be useful for something. There, I got a better Wingull photo, Wingull dodge photo. I like that caw he did. I'm like, ah! Alright, music box for Primarina, that's fair. But I have to use it before she freaks out and jumps in the water. So, your trick. I'm ready. Nice. Wait. Why am I going behind Wellord's butt this time? Did I take... I didn't say to go on a new path. But I'm just going behind his butt for some reason. Okay. Maybe I can sneak up a Primarina now. No, seriously, why did I go behind? Maybe this lets me sneak up. I think it does. What made me go behind this time? Well, that was a closer photo. Also, she doesn't care about the music box. FYI. Seriously, wait, hold on. Yeah, why did I go behind the Wellord that time? I didn't enact a path change or anything. The path change is over here, where the Lapras are. And Blastoise didn't trigger it, so that's weird. Because Blastoise didn't trigger the other time, so... That's just very bizarre. So I stay in the blue hole. Too bad my apples float and my orbs break on the surface of the water, because I can't interact with whatever's in the blue hole. Never mind, I can. Hi, buddy. Oh, I'm getting a friend follow me now. Oh, this is adorable. I guess music box worked in that situation. Again, items are arbitrary. If there seems like something to interact with, use random items, I guess. Of course, Mizzy would be in the blue hole.
Corgo 1 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 Corgo 1.
That's a good rhythm. I like that rhythm. It's like ba da 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 da. You can write a song to that. All right, let's count how long this screen takes after the photos. Like, I like how perfectly coordinated she was on that. Normally she pauses and stuff mid-message if it's long, but she was coordinated, man. She was on target. Also, Vappy's new, isn't it? May as well have been Mizuka. It was even Bell. Oh, hey. That's not going to be as good a photo. Sick kickflip, bro. This is just paw photo, not the... That's it. Alright, well, we got closer for Pre-Marina. So, that's good. She's behind. I hope the back facing doesn't matter too much. Vaporeon appearing... Oh, wow. Okay, what do you... So, like, guys, what would you think would be the better 4-star photo? This one? Where they are directly... They're more or less face EV, but nothing interesting is happening? Or this one, where they're just coming in with a cool dive? Personally, I'd pick this one, but I bet the AI would hate this photo. But this is the photo I want. You know? This is the photo I want to keep. It's possible the game has the special condition of if the photo is caught in mid-dive, award more points. It is possible. We just don't know. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Vappies, a friend, Kevin, a long time ago, this guy, he was gonna draw me as a Vaporeon. He actually just recently did. Which is kind of cool. I could share it, actually. I'll share it a bit later.
Perfect timing.
Perfect time. That's why it's less points than your last picture.
Nice work.
Shut up, Professor.
Perfect timing.
It's not perfect if it isn't perfect. Now you better fucking like this because this is a Vaporeon. Let's watch.
Nice work.
Pose? Shit. Size? Eh. Direction? Okay. And here's why we hate the Professor. If I had picked the other photo, I bet we would have gotten good pose and we would have had it. But I wanted the photo that I liked more, that I think was a better photo. Oh, thank you, Vap Lover. Look at timing.
Babble is good babble. I love them PAWWWPBS and sploosh L splash LHHEHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHH ha 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 ha. He gotta dive into the unknown W from Haberdashery.
You gotta dive into the unknown what? Alright, let's count how long it takes to screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 seconds! 17 seconds wasted every time I beat a level on this screen.
Hyper lost.
That's like loading times for a video game, but like worse. Because they're still loading after this too, technically. 17 seconds is way too long. About 12 of that was the original research level, and we get an extra 5 tacked on thanks to the new extra scoring system. Can I opt out of the scoring system to just like make this screen faster, please? Hey! Eh. High five. More of your core score is a new record. That's true. If it was a new record, it'd probably be about 20 seconds. For the extra, a new record! Let's update that and waste more time.
Hi.
Shut up. I just tell everybody in this game to shut up at this point.
So,
Phil, at least you're intentionally annoying. Okay, hold on. So Maricopia is nowhere near the desert. So that sand I saw was not the sand dunes of the sweltering sands on Voluka. They're nowhere near each other, so that was not that. Okay.
Here.
Oh wait, hold on. Nope, we're not doing research level 2 just yet. Also, since this is technically a night level, I believe there's only 2 research levels. Well, there's 1, 2, and max, you know. And max doesn't update the Pokemon. That's not a new level. So I don't think there's a level 3 to visit. However, we could probably unlock with a little work. I don't know. Mix-up cat. So this game is... It's nice to go through, but it's not nice to try to... It's not nice to... Just visiting the levels is really nice. However, the gameplay sucks. If this was a walking simulator, I'd love it a lot more. But unfortunately, there's shitty mechanics to worry about, too. I guess we gotta take multiple photos of Busy, huh? We only have 1-star rating photo. We need 2 more, so we gotta go through this level at least twice more Vappy pictures. For Vappy pictures, so... I don't know what triggers the Wellord. I don't know what triggers me to decide to go around Wellord's mouth or around Wellord's ass. Some days I'm just a butt guy. Some days I'm not. Is this evening a butt evening, or is this evening not a butt evening? I guess we'll find out. I was actually looking to see if Blastoise does affect the Wellord. It doesn't look like it does. Maybe taking a photo of Raichu's six kick flips causes me to go behind. Oh, maybe I follow Raichu. Let's go that way, Raichu. Oh, wow. Holy shit, right in my face. He was trying to kick me. Maybe it depends on the direction I'm, like, facing the camera. Are you trying to 100% the game? Not at all. This game is not worth that. This game is not worth my 100% time. It is worth a Wellord photo. There we go. Their butt is kind of a heart shape.
Corgo 2, 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 Corgo 2.
It just stopped. She was just like Corgo 2, Corgo 2, Corgo 2. It just stopped. Where's the blue hole? I need the blue hole. I need the blue hole, Mizuko. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I activated him way too early. Hello. Apple. Oh no! They make sad sound, but Apple is 2-star photo. Do you want Apple just like that? Oh, I missed my turn. Oh well. I'm actually done here. Quick research. They make me upset. He will tell you he's not a fish cat. He's a fish fox, but he's also not a fish. Like I said, 2-star photo, man. The pains gain. That's probably the best one, yeah. That's, yep. Is that a that's a drift flip photo? Okay, sure. That's actually a pretty good angle on that. Too bad it wasn't close enough. Mizzy is too scripted to eat apple, unfortunately.
Perfect timing.
Perfect time. Shut up, Professor! Wait a minute, can I shut him up? Can I shut off random voices? Look at that. Half pose size. Professor doesn't know fine art when he sees it. Fuck you, dude. Half pose? No, it's perfect pose.
Nice work. Perfect timing.
And that gets a diamond. You know, abuse. That gets a diamond. I'm pretty sure Mizzy would prefer pizza to apple. He'll eat both. But yes. Mizzy. Ah. Tell. Their tail is their best asset. Mizzy is a well dog. Nah. He'd say well fox. He's fine with well. He's okay with the term well. Possibly because wells are not fish. So it works better for him. Well is kind of his word when it comes to how he's fat. Nobody else amongst the group can really consider themselves a whale, no matter how fat they get. Only he has that word to himself. So I think the direction we go around Wellord may just be determined on the direction I face. Like, if I face towards its head... Oh, you want me to get kicked to the face by Raichu? Hold on. That was too far away. Nope, well, I think I technically was facing buttwards, so sure. Look at that. Look at the sunlight gleaming off this ass. That's good. A very reflective ass. Let's see, where's that blue hole? This time I just need to take a neutral photo of Mizzy. Actually, it's up here. Ha! I've outrun you this time, Primarina. Good. They basically store fat in their tails, you know. Once again, I missed my turn because Vappy, but that's fine. It's a good reason. If I don't speed up Beerus, the Raichu outruns me too. Yep, that looks good. Sorry about that, Mizuka. That's what I remember for the art stream.
All right.
Mizzy is Aquafox. Aquafox is an accurate term. Mizzy is a whale dog, or at least that's what I hope. Whale dog is better than fish cat. He would rather be referred to as a dog than a cat.
Nice work.
Though he considers both inaccurate. But I don't know. Have you noticed though when I am getting diamond photos and completing a photo dex for Pokemon? For a particular Pokemon, like that is say all the star levels, and I'm getting diamond photos. Do you notice how most of the time the photos are kind of boring? Because I found a strategy, especially for 1 and 2 star, the strategy is just get him really close without doing anything, and then just get him really close without doing anything, and then hit him with an apple. That's been my strategy. Take a photo of them doing nothing, and then take a photo of them getting hit by an apple while doing nothing. And that gets me the 1 and 2 star nice and easy. But it's boring. It's boring. It's predictable. It's repetitive. It's exactly what the scoring system of this stupid game wants. And that's the problem with this scoring system. It basically discourages creativity. Did I take a photo of Vaporeon jumping in the middle of jumping out of the water? Was that really a really cool photo? Yeah, sure was. Too bad it doesn't count for many points, though, because the game didn't like it. It's like, if you want to take the dynamic shots, you're basically discouraged to. The original game didn't have a ranking system. It didn't have a target score for a Pokemon. It did have Professor Oak's challenge, which unlocked later, and that did involve... Hold on. That's where I can get kicked to the face right there, by the way. Wake up. In the original game, you basically were never given a set score of any sort until you beat the game, at which point you unlock Professor Oak's challenge. Here's how Professor Oak's challenge worked. It was actually kind of like the high score system here, but like more focused. It was Professor Oak's like, hey, you're going to this course? Alright, could you get a score of this on this course? So it kind of lets you choose what you wanted to take and what you wanted to score off of. It was fine. Yeah. I have not taken the alt path because I'm focused on Mizuko here. For those wondering. I want one more photo of Mizuko. Just want to time this better. There we go. I said there we go. I said there we go. Apparently there was an arbitrary time limit. So I missed my chance? I just wanted to wait till I was a little closer, so when he dove out, I was close. Oh, music! I'm dumb. I forgot it was music. Triggered. Sorry, the uses of the items are so arbitrary, sometimes I forget which one's which. Again, that's another problem with this game. Mechanically, the items don't matter. They may as well be a stick, a whistle, and like a piece of cabbage as far as what I... There, kick. I didn't quite get the kick, but that was pretty close. Hopefully it pops out exactly where the thing displays. So I'm gonna need... He does it! That's a shame. Wait. Stop. 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 I need you to not dive again. Stop. 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 Oh no. No, don't dive. Damn it. I was gonna try something. Also, I did not get a good photo, but let's see. Otto Garen pause? Oh. Monster Hunter monsters have the weirdest fucking names. Also, I don't know what you're talking about, so... That's not good. That won't score anything good.
Alright, perfect timing.
Oh, Merle, thank you. Diamond Mizzy is kind of a thing I would like. How do we get to 3-star with Vaporeon? Maybe level 2. Oh no. Ruby the cat. How did I get a guest sub when I wasn't even here? Well, you're here now.
Take care.
Boop. Defeated. Not gonna let him swim. He's not gonna be able. Oh. Oh, you want apple? Oh yeah, I should actually try feeding Pokemon. On the water levels, it's hard to feed most of them. Huh. Want an apple? No, I guess not. Also, welcome, Ruby. If gift subs make people come to the chat, that's a good thing. This is a Pog. Yes, I agree. And before Hype Train. I think it's been too recent since the last one. We're probably not going to see a Hype Train this quickly. I don't know. I could be wrong, though. You sped up too much, because since I'm trying to hurry, I've been playing the same level 1 like 5 million times. I kind of want to stop. But before I stop, I need to try with Mizzy one more time. Okay, where does Mizzy appear? He appears to the left of the icon for some fucking reason. So, the spot's there. I don't know, that might have worked. He's so far away during this, though. It's hard to get Diamond on it. I don't think I care anymore, actually. That might be my limit of carrying. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. If they don't accept that, then I don't know what to say. Maybe I should sub again to continue my sub.
Let's do this. Nice
Sub sandwiches, dude. Yeah, I don't know what to say. They actually did like the dive more, huh? It's like sometimes a photo of like the problem with the star system is it doesn't let you choose how you want to get a photo of a Pokemon. Because you have to get 4. And sometimes the 3 and 4 stars are very specific. So there's like only one circumstance in which you're going to get that rating of star photo for a Pokemon, which really severely limits your creativity. But not only that, if the Pokemon's kind of far away, it means that if you're having trouble gaining the full Diamond star rank for that photo, it's too bad, so sad, honestly. It does... Since it's very specific usually where the 3 and 4 star rating, especially 4 star for a Pokemon is, if you can't get a good setup for that to be a Diamond photo, you just gotta keep trying to level over and over again until you just manage to eke out that you manage to eke out that Diamond's ranking, you know? And if you can't, it's not like you can just say, oh, well, let's get a photo of this Pokemon doing something else and get Diamond that way. No, because that's a different star rating. So you have to. You have to get, like, for instance, that Mizuko dive. It seems really difficult to get Diamond on that. If you were trying to get Diamond on that, you wouldn't really have much of an option. Level 2 might have them doing another 3 star, but it's unlikely. So, yeah. Left and behind. Okay, so I need to take it sooner. I mean, there is a timing to it, but like, this is what sucks about going for a Diamond Star photo sometimes. You just gotta retry the level over and over again, try different placements for an event. And you did start a hype train, you're right. And it's like, it's just... To get a Diamond Star rating of some Pokemon requires a great fucking deal of basically trial and error, you know? Oh, look at that! Look at that weird turn I did. I think it depends on what direction I'm facing. Which way I go around the Wailord. That's really interesting. That was a really hard turn, though. Holy shit. It was like, street! Wait, level 5 already? What the fuck? Oh, because of all the subs before counting together. What I guess when a hype train procs, everything that procs the hype train counts
hype
for
train,
it.
Yeet, 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 yeet,
Wow,
yeet.
that's kind of insane. Oh shit. Sorry, I was not paying attention. It all started almost a level 5 dame.
How was it?
Ah, a dame. The dame walked into my office. I knew I was on the case. Let's see. I mean, I think I see a happy face there. I mean, the auto picker wants this one. I don't know if it's accurate this time, but oh, jeez. I don't know. Which one, guys? 2 or 3? 3 is technically closer. Oh, Crimson, thank you. You guys are insane. Thank you so much, guys. 362% level 5. Probably 3. I'm thinking, like, does the water matter? Does the water obscure the character? Does, like, is the photo worse because of the water? I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Because it doesn't care about fog at all. It doesn't care about fog, but it does care about some effects. I'll explain in a minute, actually. We have seen it care about other effects, not fog
Time
though.
for hype.
All right, let's see what it is. Pose, is it better?
Nice work.
No, it's equal. Size? It worse. Direction's better. Placement's better. That's not enough. No. I don't think I cared about the water. You're right, but wait, this is a 4-star photo. Yeah, this is the only 4-star photo. The 3-star must be something else. least I got a few replies, but... Let me point out, Creature, like, I want to say it doesn't care about particle effects like fog, splashing, and such, but I proved it did in one regard, in one certain situation. I'll show you. I got a photo that encapsulates the issue. If we go to the lab...
Did you know?
Did you know gaming? Go to the photo decks. Go to Pokemon. Wow, this is disorganized. Alright, let's see. It's organized by chronology. Anyways, Charizard here. See this photo? This is a photo of Charizard bursting out of the ground in a splash of flames. I had a much cooler photo than this, but the game hated all the flames blocking the Charizard, despite the fact that it was fucking epic, and Charizard generated the flames, and it was a perfectly timed action shot, but it wasn't a Diamond Star photo because of all the flames. So I had to take this really pathetic one where there's like only like one wisp of flame, and I liked this one a lot more because the flames did actually interfere with the picture. So I had to take this shitty one rather than a really cool one. Before I did that, it was not worth, Diamond. Which kind of sucks, you know? Bark. Hi, Toby. Crimson, goodness me, thank you. Wow, 419%. I don't think I've seen the level 5 hype train that high before. Wait, I hope I get another dog out of this. I hope I do. Let's see what we get. Remember, guys, you have 17 seconds to donate at least $1 if you want an emote. I know that's not much time to mention that, but you know. Animals were like tier 2? Well, I mean, the hype train constantly changes, and I got another dog! Okay, which one did I get? Yeah, I got the Hey Friends. Good. That's a good one. I got the ones I like the most. I got Hey Friends and Screaming Dog. That's all you need. Happy Dog and Screaming Dog. That's all you really need in life.
Take care.
Also, please reorganize the frame, please. Go big. Thank you. Okay. There, I have Scream. I have Hap. This is all I need. I got what I wanted out of the hype trade. Thank you, guys. That was all you're doing that I got those. And Beerus got the Chew Toy one. Oh, that's cute too. That's a cute one as well. So let's see. Is it just facing? If I face this way. Yeah. Weird. Okay, this is the only time in the entire game that I have seen where if I'm facing my camera a certain direction, I go a different direction. Normally, if you want to take a different path, you have to scan point of interest and then scan the path change, and then you change the path. But here, which way I go around Wellord is completely determined by the which way I'm looking. If I'm looking at his butt, I'm going to go towards his butt. If I'm looking at his face, I'm going to go towards his face. I do not need any more screaming huskies in my life. I have plenty of them. In real life, then you are a blessed individual. Bay the War. You think I was Bay the Mass? The huskies are talky. That is both their goodest and best and worstest traits. It's after this rock. Go away, Prima. Okay. Stop. When I'm about to hit the shore. Okay. I am trying my best to get a Mizzy Diamond, but you see how annoying it is? That was not a diamond, I think. It's so... Sometimes it's just so specific, man. We have some really good ones here, though. Which one does the auto picker want to pick? Okay, that's probably, like, the coolest one right there. Or that one. Let's see... I want to pick the cool. The other ones, though, I don't actually like them for different reasons, so... Like, both of... That one especially is neat. Anyways, I need to line up better, and I think I know how. But he's worth a diamond.
Let's do this. Great timing.
Also, this is me having my little session where I show everybody how annoying it is to get diamonds, so that people remember, or see for the first time if they didn't catch the earlier episodes. This is my little, and here's why I don't diamond section. And it's actually kind of good to just pick a Pokemon which I would rather like to diamond, and demonstrate on that, because then I'm getting a diamond photo I do care about. Out of the limited few, you know. Anyways, I know the position, quote unquote, that I need now. I think it's so precise. I need to line myself up, but it's really hard to do when you're in the fucking water. Try to line yourself up with water. It's not easy. Yeah, what I need to do... Let's look towards Wellard's butt. Are we going to go towards his butt if I do that? I must know. It might be easier to do on a different research level. I'm almost certain that Vaporeon will not provide me a better photo for the 4-star picture on level 2. Yep, we went towards the butt. It's really dependent on which way I'm facing. That is so bizarre because the game never did that before. The game never took a path based on which direction I was facing the camera. I don't know why they randomly introduced that. Feels very bizarre. Alright, so there's a very specific moment in which I need to take the music box out. Okay, let's see. So when I'm about to line up with that, so... about now is good. Yep, that was pretty much spot on. When I line up the shore behind me, then I use the music box to take photos.
How was it?
As you see there, I was a lot more straight on with Vaporeon. The game thinks this one. I'm inclined to agree. That seems the most straight. Or that one. But this one's closer and more in frame. See you later. See you later, I don't know, man.
Now then, nice work.
Less points. Placement was better. Beerus, fine. We'll go to level 2. And we'll look for a 4-star Vaporeon picture. Actually, you know what? No, we're not. Hold on. I'm going to research it and save time. Four-star photo. Get a picture of Vaporeon jumping out of the blue spot, but you need to swim faster of an Illumina orb and then... Wait, what? Get a picture of Vaporeon jumping out of the blue spot, but you need to swim faster with an Illumina orb and then playing Melody at the spot. Wait, what? After luring Vaporeon out of the blue spot, go to the secret path and light the crystal bloom. What? This is a really weirdly written sentence. It's like, do this, but then do this first, and then do this afterwards. It's like, what? Okay, sure. There is another way to get Vaporeon 4-star photo. But actually, I don't think I need to go to level 2. It mentions a secret path. I think that just means the alt path. Alright, I'll go down the alt path. I'm at the second picture. The second picture of what? I have the 2-star. What are you talking about? Vaporeon 2-star, 1-star are done. The second picture of Vaporeon. The 3-star? Oh, I'm not trying to go for the 3-star. Wait, what do you mean by second picture? What does second picture mean? I'm trying to go for the 4-star picture, Diamond, right now. I don't have a 3-star picture, and I have the 1 and 2-star. So what the fuck's the second picture? What does that mean? Use better English. Oh, you mean of the picture sets? Oh, it didn't matter. That wouldn't have been enough points either. He means of the previous picture set, photo number 2 instead of photo number 3. It didn't matter. They were both under... I already can inherently tell you neither of them was a diamond. So, didn't really matter what I picked. I knew it. Anyways, here's a weird thing that I don't understand. Let's see if this works. So from what I understand for this, I don't actually care about taking a photo here. What I do care about is throwing an orb, playing the music box, throwing an orb again, to make Vaporeon swim faster, apparently. And then I go that way. And there's another one. Okay, well. And then I'm going this way. And wait. Alright. Hey, Lapras. And then we look around a bit? I don't know. Oh, that's pretty cute. I need the Lapras photos too, so I'll take it. Alright, something about a secret path was mentioned. Try to make sense of this. It says, get a picture of Vaporeon jumping out of the blue spot by getting it to swim faster with an Illumina orb and then playing Melody. At the spot. After luring Vaporeon out of the blue spot, go to the secret path and light the Crystal Bloom. Which there isn't one here. I don't... Well, I mean, there's that one. Missed. Missed again. Then Vaporeon will appear by the two... Oh, wait, no, that is the right spot. What do you mean secret path, game? The secret path takes me far away from the Clamperl. Or, what do you mean, random Cerebi guide? That does look promising. But I also don't understand what the fuck the Cerebi writer means. Here, I'll share the page.
Good to see you.
Take a look at this weird description. As I try to figure out what the fuck they're talking about. I think the whole path is a secret path. Maybe it's another, I need to face the camera a direction for it to be a secret or something. Mouth. How did I get the 4-star? By just sliding them up?
Great timing.
Huh. I actually had 2-star now. Well, technically. Unless I want more points, which I kind of do. Let's get a bunch of Lapras points. I guess. Also, with how hard it is to reach level 3, I'm pretty sure level 3 is just max research level, and we don't unlock a path there. Pretty damn sure. Also, I don't know what you mean by whole path.
Take care.
Also, it also says another weird thing. Get a picture of Vaporeon eating a fluff fruit after hitting it with an Illumina orb while swimming. Maybe if you hit it with an Illumina orb, then feed it a fluff fruit, it'll actually eat it and not... I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. I just... The whole description there doesn't make any sense. The Whirlpool path? This isn't a path, though. I mean, okay, if this is the Whirlpool path, then let me ask one simple question. What's the not Whirlpool path? Hello. Because I don't have a path changed. I don't have a path choice for the Whirlpool. It just makes me go that way. Wait. Don't fucking tell me. Well, or not Whirlpool. How did you mix that up? One of them is a giant fucking animal and another one's a fucking sinkhole in the water. Nope, nope. Okay, I was checking. If I look to the right of the Whirlpool, I do not go to the right of the Whirlpool. Also, okay, so if you meant the Well-Lord path, what do you mean by the Well-Lord path? I can go left of the Well-Lord, I can go right of the Well-Lord, Technically, both of those are Wellord paths. So I don't know. I'll go in front of Weller this time, though. I mean, regardless, the path involves Wellord, so I don't... God damn, Beerus, you need to work on your English today. Then again, it's late. That's probably why. Oh, by the way, I'd like to randomly mention my birthday's tomorrow. Just a minor detail. Alright, let me try my best to just... According to this, if you hit Vaporeon with a Illumina Orb and then feed it a Fluff Fruit, it'll actually want to eat it. No, it doesn't. If I just keep Illumina Orbing Vaporeon? Vaporeon's leaving. Well, okay, hold on. Wait. Let me try something. Even though there's no indication this would do anything. No? I know I have this right. Okay, maybe level 2 would be better for this. I don't know.
It's time.
Sorry, birthday here in the UK. I have to see you. Happy birthday. Well, thank you, by the way. It's not my birthday here, though. That's weird. Boop. Try by orb. Boop. I missed. Be great if I could just hit Wingull into the whirlpool and then he dies. I mean, he's flying right over it. Be hilarious. Yeah, this is Monday. I said tomorrow. Because today is Sunday. That's why I said tomorrow. It is Sunday, right? It's making me second guess myself a little bit. Yes? What? Oh, Inkay, you did a weird thing. I don't know why. I totally missed it, too. We'll now be going to lurk mode so I can finish the birthday drawing. Feel free. Birthday drawings are appreciated if you want to draw. Birthday art is fun. Alright, so maybe if I just keep playing the music box, like weirdly spam it, and then also go this way. Well, I guess there's like no time to go down that path, I swear. No, oh, I don't. Anyways, I'm here for Lappy. Which I believe react to music. What is that green thing behind Lapras? Oh, so that's just telling me about how Lapras work. Pretty sure they will sing to musics. Or maybe they'll just react to the orb. That works too. You'd think that if you want to make the Lapras sing, you play your music, but I think it's just... I think it's all about them just... Hey, what is that green stuff? Oh, it's just seaweed. There we go.
It's time.
Yeah, Vaporeon might just require level 2. Okay, I'll sing myself happy birthday too early for some reason.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear Charm, who is also kind of Tucker. Happy birthday to me.
Good to see you.
Wait, what? Okay. I know I need a 2-star, but what the fuck? Oh. Alright. It's not a very good 2-star, though. I'm not very satisfied by it, so... You know. Let's get a better... Wait, what's 2-star then? Hit them with apple? Would probably do, but...
Alright, nice work. Great timing.
Okay, that's a lot of points. Good. That's an upgrade. That'd be begrudging. Also, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm almost certain, but if it's hard to reach level 3, then level 3 is the max level. That's basically how this game works. One more try of Lapras, just real fast. Because
Take care.
I just want to get 2-star, and then we're good. But yeah, this game is so arbitrary. Why is... There's no indication that throwing a ton of Illumina Orbs in the Whirlpool would cause Blastoise to pop up. Meanwhile, apples do nothing, if you notice. I don't know. Arbitrary, arbitrary, arbitrary. This game is just arbitrariness, the game. I also have enough to do, too. I don't know what have the boy will say. Have him say terrible things, but wonderful things. Wait for a Playing by the Pound episode and have me say the most fat furish thing ever or something. There's an idea. Nope, not that one. It's really weird how this path change doesn't show up until I'm gonna speed up. I wanna race. I'm gonna race. Hi. Attack! Oh, didn't... I'm sorry, I have to do this. That's pretty good. Hush. Lapras is good. I feel bad about doing that. Oh, try. Thoughts about having a Paw Point thing to set the current VTuber model? That's not a bad idea.
How was it?
I like having a bit of honestly, not trimming sometimes works out better. I kind of prefer context, too, when people take photos. Alright, let's see here. So the auto picker picked this one. It's clearly not as good as this one, though. Oh, that's a 1-star. Never mind. That one, it's a little out of frame, but that's okay, it's big. Watch the score be great because it's big.
Perfect timing.
That was almost 5,000 points. It doesn't matter if it's slightly out of frame. Make it big. There's always the watch full video, which puts you through the clips timestamps to get context. I didn't know that was a feature. That's a feature. Professor likes this big. He knows what's up. I should just be... But see, I should be able to just take pictures of primary points, like a butt or a belly, and then get a good score by that logic. Big belly should just get all the points. If you can get a good close-up of the gut, that should work. Anyways, we're gonna go level 2. The weird stuff it's talking about Vaporeon might be there. So, yeah. Alright, level 2. Yeah, the Wailord path is actually wait, what? Huh. Guys, did it ever go through the... Wait. Look. During the... Oh. I see. Okay. Evening has a slight variation from the day path. That's what was confusing me. Look. You can't cut through the middle during the evening, aka where the Wailord is. But you can during the day because the Wailords are in a different position. Yet the other paths still technically exist too. Okay. Anyways, yeah, okay. Go all orb the Lapras, then play the music box, you should get a treat. Well, I'm going to level 2. I don't know if you can do that here. Maybe you can. Maybe you're supposed to do it here. Oh, hey, Vaporeon.
Look at this.
I think you're supposed to... Yeah, if you hit Vaporeon with that, they swim faster. Okay, I was supposed to do that. Interesting. Sup? So, what they were mean was actually on this level. Not level 1. Even though it made sense for level 1 too, unfortunately. Which made it confusing. Oh my god, look! No, what? Look at them! Look at them when I don't zoom in! They have like 2 frames per second. That's amazing. That pavilion, the pavilion in the distance. If you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about. They have like 2 frames per second. It's great. It's like bip, bip, bip. They're like 8-bit flapping their wings. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them in the corner. I have to keep them in the corner or they'll start flapping faster. Oh, that's great. I love that. I love them so much. Are we on level 2? Because it feels pretty much the same. Oh, hello. Same. Might be a level 3. There, what? There is not a level 3 here. Unless there is. Impeccable logic, I know, but I don't feel like there's a level 3 here. I feel like it's... Come back here! You're so far away. How do I get him closer? I know, I'll sneeze repeatedly and they'll come over. Ow. You're still in another clamp roll, I see. Stop that! Rude. Wow, you didn't drop him. I'm impressed. He's keeping his friends safe? Okay, so like... Level 2 is strangely similar to level 1, and I'm kind of confused by that. Alright, let's see. I mean, it is obviously a different level, because... Apple. Okay, I'm not taking... Am I taking the secret path? No. So... I don't know what they mean by secret path, because none of these paths seem terribly secret. However, if I'm correct, I can now hit this. Damn it! Didn't work! What are you looking at? Okay, I really don't understand Vaporeon. Anyways, Vaporeon's supposed to show up here if I... Hi! You were late! Have an apple. You were too late, dude! What? Or is it because I sped up? Is it because I sped up? It's because I was trying to hurry, and thus he came way too late. That might be it.
Nice work.
If I have to take the whole level slow. But wait, he's supposed to come when the flower activates.
How was it?
I'm so confused. I'm just very confused. But that's how this game works. I mean, it gives you... Yeah, I don't know. It feels like this game just gives you a lot of... How to put it? It gives you a lot of obtuse situations, which you could never figure out without a guide. That is so fucking close that that's insulting. It gives you a lot of situations you can't figure out without a guide. Also, how was that photo so good compared to the other one? Maybe it was a little closer. And even with a guide, It's kind of bullshit. That's what I was trying to say.
Perfect timing. Nice work.
Oh, that's a new photo. Cool.
Nice work.
That was actually superior capper. I kind of just took that picture as a throwaway. They should have rounded that up. Yeah, that would be nice. And we'll sit here. Okay. So...
Take care.
So, if I go through the level quickly, I fuck myself, I guess. So... That's great. You know, I said one thing before, that when I unlocked the speed up feature, I was like, well, that's good. That'll make it easier to, you know, if you're having trouble with a shot, you can speed through a level using the speed up function. You can save a little bit of time. Makes it a little bit more bearable, even though I don't like it. I disagree with myself now. It doesn't really make it any... Oh, that's a big wind goal photo. It doesn't really make it any more bearable, you know? Apple. Really feel like those nests should be interactables for some event, but nope. So, to get a proper... Hello. I didn't see you over here before. Do you want an apple? You do, but you're too far away, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, well, that's cool. Wait, why was... I'm gonna look towards Wellard's butt, because it's more Vaporeon directed. Huh. It's like they grabbed a useful mechanic and found a way for it to be annoying. I believe the original Snap had a speed up function too. The difference, I could be wrong on this. It's been a long time since I played the original game. But if I remember how the original game used its speed up function, here's how it worked. You notice how I mentioned how a number of Pokemon speed up, or how things like end up getting super mistimed, as we've observed, using the speed up function, or how sometimes a Pokemon blocks my path, even though I'm trying to speed up and I have to wait anyways. None of that happened in the original game. Well, you could still have Pokemon getting your way, but Pokemon didn't suddenly speed up because you sped up. The game wasn't super concerned about you following the scripting of the Pokemon by making the scripting speed up since you were going fast. The game didn't care about that. It just let you speed up. And if you missed some scripting, if you missed some events because you did, But each area was loaded individually. Like, each section of a level seemed to be loaded individually. So events would happen when you entered that section. So you didn't really miss much, even if you were being reckless. And it just, like, it allowed you a lot of freedom, and you weren't, like, seeing Pokemon move differently because you were moving faster. You were actually able to outrun things. You were actually able to, like, get into different positions with every Pokemon. Simply because, you know, that's how it worked. Oops, not an apple. Well, there you go, buddy. But they seem to be really concerned that you didn't get the Pokemon out of their scripting behavior or whatever in this game, so they forced some Pokemon to speed up with you or be uninterruptible so that you could interrupt something cool a Pokemon was doing. Which is just kind of makes the game more lame, in my opinion. I haven't sped up, except for a little teeny tick that when I accidentally bumped the button. Also, another thing I noticed is not happening. You're supposed to be able to... What is going on here? What is going wrong? What the fuck is going wrong? I'm following a fucking written guide. And it's not even... Like, when you... It also says that if I play Music Box here, the Vaporeon would want belly rubs, basically. And it's not doing that.
Nice work.
So, yeah, this is just me trying to pursue a diamond, and this is why we're not 100% in this game. Because I'd be going through this with, like, this is just one Pokemon. This is me just trying to figure out one Pokemon, and it is... Oh, that was a 3-star for some reason. Huh. Interesting. You know what? Fuck it, man. We'll just take it. I'm done here. I was like, the 4-star might be enough for a diamond, just barely, but you know what? Actually, I don't care anymore. I'm gonna look up a video guide, though. I want to know how this is done. I will read it out. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna complete it, but that's fine. Yeah, so, this is dumb. I like Vaporeon, obviously, but... Let me look up a video. Alright? Here's a video. Somebody made a video specifically on this Pokemon. I'm going to personally watch it, and I will tell you what they have done in this video. So, it won't take very long. So, what do we have here? They go to the reef, obviously. They go to... what mode do they go through? They go to research level 2, yeah. Okay. And right at the beginning, research level 2, they of course hit the Vaporeon with the orb, which makes them speed up swimming. Obviously that first step was fairly obvious as important. And then they speed up. They actually use the speed up function, so that seems to be fine. They watch the Vaporeon swim off. They pay attention to it. But they're going down, they're going around, they're hitting the whirlpool. Nothing different happening yet. Nothing different for what I've done. They pass the whirlpool. They hit. Oh, wait, they missed it though. Oh, that one doesn't matter. Okay, they almost hit an Illumina orb. I never hit, but then they missed it, and then they didn't try again. Oh, and apparently you can feed Vaporeon on that first shelf right after the whirlpool. That's nice. That's cute. I don't know if that matters. We'll see. We'll see if that ends up being quote-unquote the different thing. We'll see if feeding them an apple is actually important. If nothing else happens differently, then I'm going to say it is. All right, then they go through the levels. They're speeding up. They went around the Weller's face, if that matters. They're just speeding on through. They don't have any care in the world aside from just getting to the next Vaporeon event. And then they get to the blue hole. They scan it. They play their music box. Vaporeon shows up. They don't do anything to Vaporeon? Wait, what? And then they faded it out as Vaporeon was swimming towards them. They quit? Huh. It's doing a weird cut. Hold on. Let me... I guess that... Okay. That's not what I was looking for, but okay. Okay, they went back to the blue hole after another cut. They hit Vaporeon with an apple at blue hole. That's not very nice. And what else do they do? And they get to the Clamperl and the flower. They light up the flower. And oh, the Ocean Pattern and Pavilion are just there for some reason. Huh. Not that that matters to me. I already got Pavilion covered. And then Vaporeon shows up really late, just like it did for me. And they... Okay. Yeah? And nothing's different from what I... Okay, so this guy provided a guide of how to get 3 4-star photos. Yeah. But it, the catch is, he didn't do anything different for me, and his 3 and 4-star photos are not diamonds. You think somebody who made a video titled How to Take 3 and 4-star Photos of Vaporeon and New Pokemon Snap would be showing you how to get the diamond photos? No, he's just showing you how to get 3 and 4-star photos. Not how to get ones that are full score, 4,000 points. So in other words, that video was not actually useful. I'll see if another video can figure this out. Also, what? Yeah, maybe that's just a little tits. I've done the occasional cuss word with Tucker, but that might be a little too much. I agree. Sorry. I was more focused on this. Okay, I went to another video. Wouldn't it be funny if nobody else can figure this out? Sarah B mentioned some stuff I haven't seen. Okay, there's somebody doing the exact same thing as me. Okay, fuck. I need to dive deeper. Hold on. Ironic statement with Vaporeon. Does find a chance to get a refund? I don't know if that's possible. Is it possible to refund these things? I don't know if it is. Is it? Mods, could you hop on this? I don't know how this works. Actually, wait. Refund channel points. Just Google it. I'm trying. How to refund channel points. I gotta watch a video now. If you want to do a particularly extreme redemption, always ask before doing your redemption and see if it's something that would be okay to redeem. Okay, how's this person do it? They go to their chat. They go to review request queue. Oh, that one. Okay, I think I got it. Well, I can mark. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Refunded. I found the button. I've never pressed that before. That should refund that. Now back to what I was looking up. So I'm looking up videos. You guys can join me on this journey if you want. I'm looking up videos of Vaporeon, and nobody's doing anything different than what I did. How to clear... What the fuck? Hold on. I need to return to camp. I just learned something. Sorry, have a good night. Oh, you're leaving, Creature? You're fine. No, Creature, you don't have to go.
Yep.
I just learned something else, though. No, not that. I don't have the request unlocked, apparently. Nope, there it is. I just like to point this out. There's a request named Voracious Vaporeon. Just kind of randomly noticed this. Alright, hold on. Let me handle something first. Alright, I have a task for you guys, because I gotta do something on the side real fast.
I may swear, but I'm not a swearaholic. What the hell is a swearaholic?
Right, here's my task for you. Find a video of somebody getting 3- and 4-star Vaporeon photos diamond. Try it. I'm legitimately curious if anybody can find us, because I am beginning to wonder if anybody's done this. People are putting up videos telling you how to get the star ratings, but not how to get them in diamond. Which I find curious. Also, Voracious Vaporeon, what does that give? No reward. There isn't even a reward for it. Nah, I don't care. I just find it funny that that's named that. Yeah, literally, I found this one guide that has photos of all the photos. Photos of all the... Their 3 and 4 star photos are 3917 and 3492. I don't think there's anybody has gotten actually a good score with this. All they care about is getting the photo, which I guess is the most important part, filling the decks, but... Yeah, here we go. Somebody finally. Vaporeon 4-star Diamond. Wait. Are there multiple Pokemon in the frame? If your photo is part of a Pokemon cutoff, even a little bit out of frame, that could be mucking up things too. Wait. I just learned something new about the game. According to this, if a Pokemon is in the frame aside from the focus Pokemon, that actually adds to the score normally. But apparently, if I took a photo of, say, Vaporeon and, say, another Pokemon was half in the frame, extra Pokemon add points, but apparently they can also subtract points if they are poorly framed. So in other words, if I'm focused on a Pokemon and some other Pokemon decides to photobomb in the corner, but isn't fully in frame, that can cause me to lose points. That's stupid. That's good to know. Okay, I'm really depressed right now. I clipped it because it was funny. You know, honestly, it's not funny to me, though, because, like... Creature is offline. I think this hurt his feelings. Car, you might have come on a little heavy. I will say that saying, can we not, is quite an attitude-heavy way of telling somebody not to do something. There's probably a better way to phrase that. I know how you meant to phrase it, but in text it can come across differently. Because text does not allow you the emotional context of what how somebody is saying something. I didn't intervene right away because I was busy trying to look up this Vaporeon information. You gotta remember, text is a bad medium for context. Ironically enough, the word context has text in it, but text ain't good for context. It's pathetic that it's called context, because the best way to receive context is by listening to vocal inflections and looking at body language, both of which you can't get through text. So context is worse with text. You have to use emotes or make your point really clear. Like, I mean, like, I'm feeling, like, you have to explain how you're feeling, or just be really obvious. But hi, how you doing?
Max wants to know how the game's going.
Huh?
Max wants to know how the game's going.
So, look at this request name. The requests are basically like little missions characters in the game give you to take certain photos.
Yeah.
Voracious Vaporeon.
Yeah.
Mizzy approves.
Okay.
How is the game? Well, every time... I stopped trying to get Diamond Stars a long time ago, but occasionally I still go for it when it's a Pokemon I like a lot, like Vaporeon. And it's interesting how it grinds everything down to a halt, because it's really hard to get diamonds on certain star rankings for a Pokemon. So I was looking up guides right now. That's why this is up. Been looking up videos, been looking up guides. And the guides do tell you how to get the 3 and 4 star photos, which are the harder one to get for a Pokemon. They tell you how to get that for a Vaporeon, but not a single guide, video or otherwise, has got a diamond on this Pokemon. So they put up guides, but they're not putting up good guides, because they're not explaining how to get the maximum score bonus thing.
Yeah.
So I'm beginning to wonder if anybody has diamond 3 and 4 star Vaporeon at this point. But that's just kind of the point. Like, I'm enjoying it, I guess, but like, you don't want to try too hard in this game. You just don't. It's not fun. You just want to take a casual run through. Try to get maybe casual photos. I don't know. There is a goal point though, 4,000
You're
points.
saying you should play the game to have fun.
Yeah. Some people find 100%ing fun here. However, I'm not doing that. Because
Yeah,
I'm
those
finding
people are
fun.
masochists.
But I'm still exploring diamonds here and there just to see, is this still a bitch on this Pokemon? Is this still a bitch on that Pokemon? I want to know if I was just having a bad experience with like certain Pokemon, and most of the Pokemon are a lot better. Some Pokemon
One more
isn't
month.
too hard, but there's quite a few that it's a bitch about to get. Like, I want to know if it's a fluke. That's the point. For proper research, for proper review. I want to know, is this a fluke? Is this just annoying because this 1 or 2 or 3 Pokemon are just kind of shittily designed? Or is there more than that? And there is indeed more than that. It's not every Pokemon, but I'd say it's a good 33% of them. Probably. Yeah. If you're trying to get that, it's a bitch on about a third of them. Okay. So that's my answer to your question. How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm not expecting a response to my question. I'm leaving now.
Ask question, get answer. All right, well. So I'm still looking up a guide. I just found the best guide. Look at this. This is the best guide. Check this best guide out. I hate it when people do this. I hate when websites make pages like this. Look at this page. Look at this website. How to get a 1-star photo. More information coming soon. How to get a 2-star photo. More information coming soon. How to get a 3-star photo. More information coming soon. How to get a 4-star photo. More information coming soon. We made an empty page so people would click, you know. It's like, okay, good for you. Oh, also, thank you. I think that was a thing. Yes, Chris, thank you.
Please delete the clip I made today.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. I agree with you on that one. Let me get rid of it. Also, that's nice of you to say. Thank you, dude. I hope you're not bothered by me doing that. God damn it, I want to go there. Freaking right page. So, by the way, I did task you guys with something there for a moment. Has anybody here found a guide that shows Diamond 3 or 4-star rank for Vaporeon? There must have been somebody that has 100% of this game with all Diamond Star rankings, all request duns, etc., right? 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 Somebody has, right? Right? Or is it just that bullshit that nobody's done that? Yeah, Chris, I know why you thought it was funny, and I don't feel bad. You know, like, don't feel bad about it, but I do think we should get rid of it. You meant no harm. I know you meant no harm. But it's probably something we shouldn't enunciate. Let me just get rid of that. I'm actually curious now. Alright, there we go. Okay, so, yeah, I can't find anything, guys. I've tried. There ain't a single guide. Well, that's actually a pretty good photo. Here's the reason I care. Here's the whole reason I care, guys. The Cerebi guide said something very alluring, something I wanted to see. It said this. After luring the Vaporeon out of Blue Spot, go to the secret path like the Crystal Bloom. Then Vaporeon will appear by the 2 Clamp Pearl. Play the melody, I assume the flute thing, and it will go on its back. I want to see Vaporeon go belly up. I don't care about the diamond so much as just seeing that animation. But apparently we can't. Because nobody has figured it out. Except for whoever wrote the Cerebi article, who's not apparently telling us how to do it. Yeah. So, yeah, that's a thing. I guess we'll move on. I have a legitimate question. Yeah, I'd like to note, none of what I'm doing today is perfectionism. Just to explain. You know what I should do? Oh, thank you, creature. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, though. You know what I should do? Because it's a lot of fun. How do you turn in requests? Oh, wait, no, that's right. You select that. No. No, silly me. That's not how you do it. How do I get the gifts? Oh, that's how. Like, you have to, like, click certain... You don't just get them. You have to go into this menu and fuck around with it to get the... Yeah. I got Todd's camera. Fuck yeah. It's probably high specs. Wait, how did you get the Zappy one? Which one? What would I... Let's see here. Shockingly well done, you mean? This one? You didn't really, creature. I was just depressed that you were depressed. I did delete it, Chris. Are you talking? Wait, are you talking about this clip, Car? Also, I don't think Car was here for what I said earlier, so I'm gonna. Yeah, Car, you stepped away for a second, didn't you? Because I actually addressed something, but you didn't respond to it. So I'll just type it to you. Thank you for waiting, by the way. Don't worry, we're almost... Alright, let's get back to the game. Sorry about that. Just had to resolve a few little things, you know? Just throwing up a few things. Alright, so... Talking in keycaps. Yeah, I love how everybody notices that and loves it. It's kind of good. But yeah, I gotta click anything that says complete. Oh, fuck off. Wait, Myth of Nature Park. There's a super special Pokemon high in the flower field. You should see it when it's happy. It's so cute. Shaman? I don't know. Secret Pokemon. Wait a minute. There's different requests all over the place. Hold on a second. Need to pay a little attention. Eevee party. Hey, what did Eevee sometimes gets together to play with the other Pokemon? Ever seen it do that? What makes Eevee and Doggo go inside? Wait, that's inside. How do they go inside? What makes them go inside? Maybe I should revisit the walking section. What? Still secret slide. Oh yeah, they're not that bad. They're not that scary. Little Lost Yearling. I don't really care about requests though, because the game kind of... Should I complain about a game having too much content, guys? What the hell is this request? There's something mysterious about this place. Don't you think? I get the feeling the impossible could happen there. Oh, sure, I'll just take a photo of the impossible. That's very clear. Like, what? Is having too much content a bad thing sometimes? I feel like it is. Because, like, there's so much to do in this game anyways. And then these requests, the way they filter in, you can go through a level and complete all the requests, but then later on in the game, more requests come for the level. So I kind of feel like it's not really worth paying any attention to the requests until you've literally done pretty much everything. In my personal opinion. I mean, I've done some of them by accident. Here's the sad thing, though. I think some of these requests don't count if I've done them before I get the request. So since the requests come here and there, What that means is I might get a really super rare shot, but since the request didn't exist yet, it doesn't count. Which sucks. Apparently that paw photo is very important. I saw Raichu practicing surfing at the beach. I wonder how it's coming along. Oh yes, I can see in this photo that his practice is really paying off. Its paws look absolutely fantastic. Alright, cool. I'm glad that photo was useful. I guess. What? Sanding guys takes control of other Pokemon, makes them scoop more sand onto it. It may even get bigger than the sand dune. How do you get to do that? The requests do give you some ideas of other things you can do with a Pokemon, but... And this might be controversial. I'm certain this is controversial for me to say this, but... There's a huge level of burnout here, I feel. Like... You do so much of this game, and you struggle through trying to get those photos, those really good ones, if you are going for that. Or even if you're going for it casually, it's still a struggle. And then you got all these requests, and it's just like, oh my god, there's just too much going on. There's too much to do, and they're asking too much of me. Here's the problem. I don't think it's fun to revisit the level over and over again. Since it's an Unrel's game, it takes a while to get anywhere. And you don't have any control, so if you miss something, you gotta restart. So, all these different requests would insist upon you returning, right? Over and over again, even more than you've already done. That just sounds Hold on. Eh? Sorry, I'm just like noticing something. During I researched including all 7 colors of the rainbow. All 7 colors of the rainbow? What the? Oh, it's underwater, guys! That's weird. Wait. Hold on, my stupid joke makes sense all of a sudden. 1 second. Is it possible? Hold on a second. I need to research something with the Peter website. Here we go. No, maybe. I mean, Ho-Oh is the rainbow Pokemon. Optimizing game engine stuff? Well, what you working on? What? Oh, for more Smasher stuff? Sorry, I just like confused myself for a second. I made a stupid joke about how, oh, it's rainbows. It must be Ho. And then I was like, wait, Ho's counterpart is Lugia, and he kind of would make sense here. But he has nothing to do with rainbows. Eh. There is something that bothered me about the Deep Sea area, though. There's this one path that never made sense to me. I'm just looking at all the requests. I'm just curious if any of these matter to me. Local Volcarona? Got that one. Wait. Apparently there's a legendary Pokemon around the volcano. Keep it out of the sky, maybe you'll see. Oh. Well, I fucking know what that is. Speaking of Ho-Oh, yes, that's a Ho-Oh feather. Wait a minute, if Ho-Oh is at the volcano, which this kind of proves, actually, where the fuck is it, for one? And two, wouldn't that make sense that Lugia would be underwater then? See, the requests do give you some ideas, but it's like, revisiting levels, I don't know, maybe I'm just not built right for this game. But revisiting levels over and over again just doesn't sound very fun. But that's kind of the point of the game, I guess. Look how close I was to getting a great shot. I wonder what I could have done to get a better one. Wait, you took this? Oh my gosh, can you please tell me how you managed to do it? What did I take a picture of? And wow, okay. Rita is easily impressed. Wow, it's way better than my photo. Rita, how shit was your photo? Just out of curiosity. What did I even take a picture of here? A tree? I guess that's that perfect timing. I love how it's like, oh, can you make sure to get the right photo, just the right one? And it's like a terrible photo, and she accepts it. Again, this game's AI is the reason I don't care about all this. Because it's just... the way it calculates the photos just doesn't make this game fun for me. Press plus swap. Rita's finger is covering the lens entirely. Maybe the cap was still on. That's an okay photo. Oh, they wanted... oh, so sand slash digging? They wanted sand slash digging, but a better photo of it. So I took this. Yep, that sure is a better photo of sand slash digging. I can't, you know, can't argue it. This was her photo, I want to point out. This is her photo. This is my photo. See, the problem with the algorithm as far as how photos are calculated is that more often than not, they don't make any fucking sense. And when it's the characters wanting a shot or something, it just makes all the characters in this game look insane. The professor looking at a great photo of Charizard burst out of the fire and is like, well, there's too many flames in the way, so this is a terrible photo. Then I take a really shitty photo and he loves it and gives me full diamond ranks. Meanwhile, Rita here is like, you can play my quest, good work. It's like, it's a terrible photo. It's like, it's just... what's the word? It's not like this game has a great deal of character growth and immersion, but nonetheless, it's kind of immersion breaking when the characters just react to these photos with insane reactions. Sylvian. Or, I'm sorry, Glacier. What the fuck, brain? Apparently, I am also going mental. Drifloon could puff up. Huh. That's kind of cute. Yeah, there's all these requests, man. I really hate how they come out. Don't you get the impression that this should be organized by level? Or something? Oh, good. I'm glad I got that. She loves Scooter a lot, I guess. Join the furry club, Rita. But yeah, like all these requests, the way they come out, like literally, you'll get requests for a level, and then later on you'll get a request for the level again, and later on you'll get another request for that level. And it's just really disorganized. I feel. Look, there are 201 requests, and I have done 22 of them with all my photo taking. Like, Rita is a Goodra. She's a goo brain, certainly. Everybody here is, honestly. What was I doing?
Did you know?
No. I think I was done with the reef. No, I don't want to look at that anymore. I mean, we can try to max out the research level, but I don't care about that. I only care about accessing the levels that give me different levels. That sounds redundant, but it's basically true. So I was thinking to myself that, so we beat the game, and then we unlocked the Reef Evening after beating the game. So I thought to myself that if we beat the Reef Evening, then maybe something else would unlock. Nope, it looks like it just kind of weirdly unlocked one specific level after beating the game, and that's it. Weird. Do you think the game would dole out a few other post-game content levels, not just... hey, here's one random trash level we couldn't really fit into the story anywhere, so you can have it after the game ends. Weird, but okay. That's it. It's like, alright, well, let's, I don't know what to do next, then. Given that my goals are casual here. Let's go to the Lentil Seafloor. I wanna, there's something, now that I'm reminded about it, I wanna check the spot I'm suspicious of. Level 3. Did you get the pictures of the legendaries? No. I mean, the request might indicate some legendary hints, but I don't know. I mean, I don't really want to... I don't want to just have to bumble around trying to find legendaries. I think I found a shaman at one point. A long time ago, though. It's not really a legendary. It's a mythical, but still. Also, hi Heinrich. Like, I don't really feel like going on a fucking hunt for these guys, but I'll, like, go where I need to go. I want to go this way. I said I want to go this way. Thank you. Well, I'm going to check the one thing that bothers me. The one thing that I was curious about. Ho-Oh clearly exists in the volcano, but I wouldn't know where. I wouldn't know the research level, I wouldn't know the path, I wouldn't know the conditions. There's probably something really obtuse I have to do where I interact with 3 different Pokemon with apples, orbs, and music box at arbitrary periods of time. And also I could totally miss the window for it and not know I missed the window, etc. Basically what I'm saying is solving puzzles in this game isn't very fun, so I don't really feel like doing it. I don't remember Tentacruel being here. And Starmie, and... Why are these 3 hanging out? Okay, well, whatever. Let's see, what did I need to do here? There was something specific I needed to do here. I want to take the really super secret path in this area, because it bothers me. But to access that requires saving a Pokemon. What Pokemon needs to be saved, though? I forget. Help Lanterns. Lantern's the one I need to help. That's right. Hello. Oh, there's Lantern. Lantern. Hi, Frillish. Oh, that's right. That's where you have to help. Welmer, get out of the way. There we go. Just appears during the... Wait. Only oh, God. Wait. No. That's not enough information, though. Which level? Wait, if that's the case, though, then what I'm checking might actually matter. Yeah, Lantern shows you this path, so... This path always... Research level... Why research level 2? Why not 3? Why 2? Who the fuck would go in the post-game and go, ah, yes, I need research level 2 to fight a legendary?
There's gotta be something up ahead.
What? Okay, Phil's actually getting really excited. Okay, maybe I was right about what I'm choosing to do here. This area was always really suspicious to me. I don't... Wait. Oh, hi. I was correct that this area was weird. Wake up? Okay, I guess not. Did I use it again? Oh well, I imagine it'll wake up at some point. Well, this path was always weird to me because it had no new Pokemon in it. It just had a couple Pokemon sleeping, and that was the whole path, and I didn't really get why. Maybe I should play the music box. Or maybe I'll just pop up when I'm leaving. It's possible too. Well, so are you... Okay, some people would probably find this really cool. I don't personally find it cool, but I'd like to get your opinions, right? So, a typical level has 3 different research levels. On those 3 different research levels, the Pokemon behave differently. There are different Pokemon, and you'll see different things happen. In addition to that, there are also multiple paths per level, sometimes only available on certain research levels, but nonetheless, you generally have 2 to 3 paths per level as well, so that you could access for most of the research levels, or half of them, somewhere in there. This is a ritual site. So, everything I just said. I know, Beerus. Hold on. So there's 3 research levels where Pokemon behave differently each one. There are multiple paths per level as well. And sometimes there are chains of events where if you do a thing that unlocks a path, or if you do a thing that unlocks a Pokemon. Or a different picture for a Pokemon. So, my point is this. Given all that variation, it does make sense why post-game would have things change, but... Would you say it's exciting to revisit the levels to see what changed in post-game? I mean, it's cool that I found that Lugia. I think I need to do more of Lugia, though, obviously, but I'll go back through. Here's the whole problem. It's an on-rails game. That's the problem I have with this system. If I could just stop and shoot the shit and, oh, I don't know, take more than 1 star rating of a photo of a Pokemon at a time, again, I'm going back to that, but it really does bother me, guys. You can only take 1 star rating of a Pokemon at a time. So if I got a bunch of great photos of Lugia doing a bunch of things in this one run, I could still only take 1 photo. And that is such a detriment, in my opinion. I guess that one. Some people would probably enjoy it, but I think this is too repetitive for my taste. Wow, 4,000 even, actually, for that one. Wait, that's weird.
A new discovery. Nice work.
And here's the other thing. The professor's really unreasonable. That's not a great photo. He's not looking at me or anything. But he's just... The professor's just like, oh my god, it's a legendary. We'll just give you a high score automatically and it doesn't matter. It's like... What? Can you give like... Hey, can we take like 1,000 points off of Lugia and go put that on like fucking Emolga or something? And cut that bullshit out, Professor? Can we just like... Can we just take 1,000 points off? Because I don't need them. And go put them on a Pokemon that you fucking never give me a good score for? That'd be great. You know?
Nice work. Nice work.
Volcano gotta hit some real nice lob shot. Okay, wait, hold on. But there's... That's obviously just 1 star rate for Lugia, so how the fuck do we do more of Lugia? Maybe you do play the flute, because I didn't try that. That's one thing I didn't try. Or music box or whatever. Will that actually wake it up? I really don't care about the new record. Fuck off. Alright. Sorry. Just... That system is wasting our time. I'm not fond of it. But yeah, I guess some people would really enjoy just kind of casually going through levels, and I get it. I get the idea. The reason there's so much variance, it's not supposed to be something the player keeps track of, per se. It's more that you just go into a level and you see what happens, and you take photos of what happens, and then you get some progress, and then you go back through and you see what happens again. Maybe on a different level, maybe on a different path. And you just see, the idea is that you just go in and see what happens. But the thing is, I don't think that's an appropriate game design philosophy for one simple reason. Why can't I go in there? Alright, hold on, let me try. It just didn't let me go in there for some reason. Here's the reason I don't think that's good game design philosophy. That works for a casual player. But if you're providing the player with targeted requests, and that means both the request system and as well as the diamond system, the diamond system, for those that care, is basically a system saying, did you get a good enough photo of that Pokemon? Oh, that's cool that you got a cool photo of that Pokemon, but did you get a good enough photo? Did you? Also weird, the scanner wasn't working there. I had to scan twice. It broke for a second. Also, welcome back, Chris. But yeah, the idea is like, their system they designed is good if there weren't goals. or if the goals were really loose or really easy to complete. But since there's really hardcore goals, the request system, the diamond system, the system they have in place for gameplay doesn't play well with the more focused, hey, let's try to get diamond, hey, let's try to complete all the requests system. The requests are nice in a way because they do give you hints, but that's dubious at best. Some of the hints are really clear, some of them require some work to puzzle out, and some of them give you no information. Literally, one of the requests told me to take, literally one of the requests was, this one area of this level is really interesting. I wonder if something impossible will happen here. Literally, I was told, hey, can you make something impossible happen? No other details, just, hey, make something impossible happen here. Like, what the fuck does that mean? That's not a hint. Do the impossible. Okay, I'm sorry, let's see. I'll rip my hand through the game screen and go grab a Pokemon pulling out of the real world. That's impossible, right? I'll just do that, I guess. I don't fucking... It could mean anything! If you're asking the player to do something impossible, that could mean fucking anything. Except for what's possible. I guess it doesn't mean that, but... But ironically, it is... They are asking for something possible, technically. Also weird. Speed up doesn't work here, because we're going down, I guess. I cannot speed up. But yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know how somebody would play this game trying to seek out all the requests and the diamond rank without getting kind of upset at how the system works, you know? Like, I feel like this system really only works if you don't give a shit. You know? Or don't give that much of a shit, I guess. But if you start giving a shit about getting those high, 4,000 point scores and stuff, or trying to complete all the requests, it is at that point that the game becomes bad. It's just bad. Where it just doesn't work within its own conditions, in my opinion. What does everybody else think, though? I'm kind of... Seriously, I don't want to just be talking to a wall here. Let's get some other opinions here. I'm reminded of the Beasts of Maravilla Island game. That game required me to take photos, but it wasn't carrying... It didn't give me a score. It didn't give me, like, really set conditions. It just let me walk around and take photos and just try to complete all the photos. Alright, Blue. I'm gonna use you as my spoiler strategy guide. How do I wake up Lugia? Please tell. I am unsure. Maybe I just wake up all these boys. The phase through his tail. Okay. Well, I can wake them up. I don't think I woke up the first guy, even though I hit him. I assume that crystal bloom next to it. You mean the one that causes it to rouse for a second, then he never responds to it again? Maybe I need to orb all the lanterns? Okay, that's possible. But here's the thing, we're in the post-game. What is there to do except for do the requests, seek out new Pokemon if the levels did change, and pursue the diamond ranks? What else is there to do, really? By the way, if I speed up here, I almost miss this path. I just learned that. If I speed up here, the Clawitzer doesn't get out of the way very fast. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Clawitzer. Clawitzer doesn't get out of the way any faster if I speed up, so I can actually miss this path if I go too fast. That's weird. So once again, punished for using the speed up feature. If not, just restricted from doing so sometimes. Hi, hello there, Zon. How you doing today? I guess, you know what? I think I could summarize this better. This game is very aimless, and yet wants you to aim for things. And I don't mean aimless like bad. Sometimes aimless is good. Sometimes just like, you know, like, have you ever just gone to the park one day, and you just chill out, and maybe go lay down under a tree, read a book? or just have a little picnic, or just chill out and enjoy the sun, or just feed some ducks or whatever. That's aimless. You're not really having a set goal of what you're trying to do. That's a very aimless activity, but that doesn't mean it's a bad activity. It's actually quite nice. So aimless is not bad by any means. But the problem is, if a game wants to be quote-unquote aimless, then it cannot suddenly have an aim. Not without restructuring something, at least. You know, like a separate game mode, score attack, I don't know, you know. But asking the player to just meander through on-rails levels over and over again, I mean, technically, you know, the original Snap did make you do that too, but this makes you do it on a much larger scale. Much larger. Wait a minute. Oh. I think I missed... Oh, I am supposed to... I didn't realize that mattered. Okay, so in that first section, if I don't hit the lantern with the Illumina Orb, it won't come down. I didn't actually realize that. I didn't know that first hit mattered. I was kind of doing it because... But apparently you have to hit him or he won't go down. I just wish the Pokemon behaved logically. In the original Snap was kind of violent. If you hit a Pokemon with an apple, you can knock him in a lava pit and stuff. You did that at Charmeleon, actually. The original game did better on focusing on how your actions had consequences. In this game, it just feels like everything I do is arbitrary. Nothing I do really has a concrete reason. Oh, of course I need to Illumina Orb the Lantern so he gets captured by the ghost Pokemon, and then I need to Illumina Orb them so he gets uncaptured. Like, of course, I mean, the latter part, that makes sense. He's captured, you want to save him. First part, why do I need to Illumina Orb him at the start? What does that cause? What does that do? It doesn't really do anything. But it does do something, that's the thing. But you wouldn't think it would. It doesn't logically make sense. Meanwhile, Pokemon Snap 64, Charmeleon is walking around Lava Pool. I wonder why Charmeleon's walking around Lava Pool. Hey, let's be a dick and hit him with an apple when he's in front of the Lava Pool. Hey, and we knocked him in, and he turned into Charizard. Duh. Well, that made sense. Like, the first game was more tangible, but also kind of more jerkwadish. But that was kind of part of the charm, in my opinion. Like, hey, how can we be a dick to the Pokemon and get a better photo of them? It's just, it was kind of mean, but at least it made sense. The game was more tangible, the first game. You know? Like, it just made sense. It just made more sense. I don't know. That's all I have to say. Now, where's our boy? I mean, it makes sense that he'd like to be lit up, but it doesn't really make sense why I need to light him up there. Did I miss my chance? There he is. Does he react at all to that? I guess he kinda does. Sort of. It doesn't really seem like he's reacted to me throwing an orb on him. Some Pokemon clearly react. Like Wailord, if I hit him with a Luna Orb, they make a big old fuss, and it's like, oh, clearly that mattered, you know? Wait a minute, hold on a second. I just realized something. They're gone, and they moved down there. How did they do that? It's a chill game that wants you to do active activities. Yeah. And also, again, it is definitely a case of, you know, your mileage may vary. How you feel about the game may be different from how I feel, obviously. But I don't personally find it fun to go through the same level over and over again after a while. Like, there's a limit to the number of times I want to go through a level trying to pursue something before I'm just like, yawn. Wait, what if I hit Lantern with... No, come back. Alright, so does anybody have any ideas here? Also, it's nice that I have a speed up function, but as Carr mentioned at a previous time, it would be really nice if we could stop. If we could just fucking stop. That would be amazing. Because, like, right here, I would like to stop and experiment. Like, mess around a bit, you know? No, I'm missing my chance. I want to hit the, I need to hit the Chinchou. Ah, fuck. Well, the reason I need to hit the Chinchou is simple. I want to wake them all. No, he went back to sleep. Okay, that one just doesn't wake up. That Lantern just does not give a shit. Oh, I forgot the music box again. See, by the time I got down here, I forgot what I was going to do. Why are you app playing them? Because it kind of does wake up some of them. But yeah, this structure would work a lot. It's also because of time pressure, Car. It's easier to make a mistake if you know that you have a limited amount of time to do something, or you won't be able to do it. Which is, of course, sort of my problem. I do have that issue where I get a little time pressured. This game's structure would make so much more sense if I could just freely move. I realize that would mess up some scripting, but you could just have the scripted event happen when you enter an area. Oh, I went into the underwater cave. Now these Frillish or Inkay are gonna swim around and do their thing, right? And then when I enter the next area, oh, some other Pokemon are gonna show up and do their thing. I think having the scripting work that way would have worked much better. Fuck, man. I just think this is a better concept for free roaming. Photography, that is. I think photography is very relaxing, but it's less relaxing if you're on rails. This, yeah, I'm even going to say that against Snap 64, even though I did like it a lot more. Still, it would have been nice if you could just stop. There was one point in 64 where you could stop, thanks to a Moltres egg that only got out of your way once you knocked it down, so you had complete fucking control over when it let you forward. Music would make sense for Liga. Actually, yes, I have the. I actually literally have a replication of that ocarina, by the way. Lugia's ocarina, or whatever it's called. I got it. Saw a crystal boom above Lugia? I'll look. I did not see that, but maybe. You're fat, Lantern. You're very fat. It's interesting how these Frillish reposition when the Well Lord shows up. Also, I don't think the Lantern was anywhere near that location. It's really weird. Lantern is a good fat fish. He's just very fat. I can't speed up when going up and down, by the way. Kind of fun to repeatedly smash that button. It makes a funny noise. Alright, so... that's just a normal Well Lord for you, Zod. That's their actual, like, proper size. Okay, so... music and Illumina Orb Fish. I don't know exactly what that would do, but I'm gonna do the music in that. They don't even stay lit up, which makes me wonder if this matters, but... oh, the Chinchou's randomly awake. Not sure why. The one above Lugia. What one above Lugia? I took a bunch of photos, so please show me where it is in one of the photos. I'm gonna fast forward through this area in case Lugia does wake up or something. It's certainly not possible to hit the Crystal Bloom above Lugia if there isn't a Crystal Bloom above Lugia, because hitting something that doesn't exist is very difficult. Pro tip about life, by the way. Trying to interact with things that don't exist is very tricky. But yeah, like, this is You notice how whenever I try to pursue something with a Pokemon, it gets confusing really fast? It's... These are the sort of puzzles where a better game would have it so you're not on a time limit, you're not on a forward-moving track, and you could just stop, sit in the room with a puzzle, and just think about it. Try interacting with different things, and just, like, spend 10 minutes trying to figure it out, you know? Like, I've said it before, I'll say it more distinctly. On-rails and puzzle game don't mix very well. Because puzzles are something best solved when you have the time to solve them. It's satisfying to solve a puzzle you just spent 10 minutes trying to figure out. It's not satisfying, however, if you spent, I don't know, 40 minutes trying to figure it out because you have to keep spending time going back to the area for like a 1-minute window. Think about it. If you spend 10 minutes on a puzzle, which requires nothing more than staying in one location and trying to figure out the puzzle. Now imagine if you were on a time limit and you had to run through that room in 1 minute. Imagine that. Like, all of a sudden, that 10-minute period of time where you took to solve a puzzle, if it takes 10 minutes, would take exponentially longer because you only have a small amount of time in that room each run. And of course, you have to get there, as I do. Each time. I can't just start in that room. I can't just teleport to that room and immediately start trying to figure it out again. I have to grind my way through the level back to that room. And then I have a very short window to attempt anything involving the puzzle again before I am quickly ousted back out and must restart everything again. It's... Pokemon Snap 64 had a few puzzles in it, a few things that I would even consider very annoying. But it didn't go so bloody hard into puzzle solving. It's so hard into scripting, so hard into X causes, like, it didn't go so hard into A causes B, causes C, causes D, which this game does. So basically, this game has a lot going on, and it is, like, ambitious as hell, and there's a lot of content here, but they didn't consider what they were designing. They basically turned this way more into a puzzle game than the original Snap 64. Snap 64 was more about, like, logical thinking, like, if I hit this thing, it'll fall into that thing, or if I put an apple between these two Pokemon that are not friends, they'll probably fight, or something like that, you know? Very simple puzzles, but puzzles that worked within the medium of a rail game, you know? On-rails game. Meanwhile, the puzzles in this game are far more complex a lot of times, and oftentimes they don't have a lot of clues. They're obtuse. You really have to experiment, which would, again, be kind of okay if you weren't on rails, or if you could stop. But since you have a limited amount of time, obtuse, multi-step puzzles, they're not really that reasonable. And yes, I could technically look up a guide if that even works. The guide for trying to get a 4-star and 3-star Diamond Photo Vaporeon, and I couldn't find a single guide for that. There's probably a guide for Lugia if we looked up Lugia right now. I could do that. But again, as I've stoically said before, if you can't figure out something in the game, that's the fault of the game. If you must seek an external resource just to bloody figure something out, that's kind of dumb. That's kind of dumb, mate. Okay, so Krista Bloom above Lugia. What Krista? Okay, Beerus, you must be going insane. I hope. Wait! Is there one like over there? I see some light over there. I don't know. Behind the rocks? Behind Lugia to the right. Wait, there's... Well, I would love to walk right over and check that. But since I can't, let's go ahead and sit through 3 minutes of gameplay again. Actually, let me time this. 3 of 3:55. Let's see exactly how long it takes to get back to the Lugia Cave. Oh wait, I sped up too much. I'm gonna miss this turn now. No, not. I didn't miss it. 3:55 is what actually 3:54 technically. Above and to the left. Okay, so. Oh, it's okay, Blink. That's fine. You said so earlier. It's no biggie. Also, Senka, what did you say? This is why I'm not a fan of Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. This game basically has a time limit, learning all your exploration and talking to NPCs. You can't exactly take the sides of being rescued at all. Actually, you know what? I just realized something. It's not just Snap. I don't like any game I don't like any game where I want to explore, or I want to solve puzzles, or I want to, like, tinker around and mess around and, like, see how things work. But there's some sort of time limit. This is actually why I never was really, like, I would say these are wonderful games, way better than this game as well. I will say that, like, very stoically, but, hold on. Let me get this guy first. There we go. What did I... Dead Rising. Dead Rising. Good series, at least the first two. But damn, you're on a time limit. It's not the worst time limit, but you are on a time limit in that game. Both 1 and 2. And probably others too, like off the record. So I don't really know. I don't really know what the others are like. Damn it, Wilmer. But yeah, like those games would kind of stress me out if I were to play them, the Dead Rising games, because I knew I was on a timer for, like, if you're not aware of how Dead Rising works, you're constantly on a timer in the game where if you want to have a story event happen, you can actually lose the game. You can, by basically losing the story, effectively. You can lose the story by basically running out of time to get, like, to an event that you need to do, and if you don't do it, then you lose the story, and you can only get, like, a different ending, which doesn't have the whole story happen. So you gotta keep making sure you get to story events in time. Which isn't a big deal. They do give you a fair amount of time between story events to do your own thing, but it can be stressful from what I've seen. I've never personally played these games, but I have watched some playthroughs, so, alright. Behind and to the right of Lugia. 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 I'm looking over here. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I don't see any other Crystalblooms, though, man. There's just the one I hit repeatedly, and well, there's my 30 seconds of checking. To the left. Where? Here, let me take a photo. This is the only way I could think of doing this. I'll take a photo. Also, the answer to that question earlier, by the way. Oh, wow, that's bad. So 3 minutes. I was right. It's about 3 minutes to get down to Lugia.
Hello.
But here's the thing. I'm under time pressure, so, like, I can't... No, don't skip photos. I wanted to look at the photo I took. Oh, fuck's sake. I was actually going to pull up the photo I took and ask you guys to point out where I should look. But unfortunately, because he considered that to be a terrible photo, he did not let me look at it. Damn it. Top left. In relation to Lugia, it's above and to his left.
Take care.
What the fuck? Okay, everybody please look at Beerus' link. Holy shit. I think I see it. Holy shit, that's camouflaged. Holy fuck, that's... How did you even... I think I see it. Looking at the photo. It's hard to see that one because I took a... I don't think it's just that reason. Okay. Hold on. I sure... Now imagine. See, that would be fine. This is actually a perfect example. This would be easy to... This would be a good secret little Crystalbloom if this game wasn't on rails. If I were allowed to stand in the room and look around, then that hidden Crystalbloom would make perfect sense. Because the player has all the time in the world to look around, and they have to pay attention very carefully to find the Crystalbloom. And then it would make sense. However, this game is not a game where you can stop. So that doesn't work. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could glow up like that. I guess it makes sense. You are Luminion. Alright. So there's like a little cliff above Lugia. Yeah, I can pause like this. But it's not really great for looking around for two reasons. One, there's a giant menu in the middle of the screen, and two, even these sides of the screen where I can see. Watch this. Pay attention to a lantern here. Notice how the edge of the screen, the parts I can see of the game, they go super blurry when you pause. See that? Look at how blurry Lantern is. So even if I were to pause in such a way to make whatever I'm trying to look at visible on the sides of the screen, it's basically like I just got punched in the fucking eyes and I can't see anything anyways. Dark blue flower and blue water with dark blue walls. Yes. What's weird is I've been able to find every other crystal bloom. Sharpedo ran into that Lubdus. That was kind of funny. I wonder if Weller disappears when I look up. If I just look straight up, will he blip out of existence like that one other fish? Oh, I have to know now. Even if it might... No, he actually goes off screen properly. At least he seems to. Huh. I thought he'd blip out of existence, like what's that fish called? The one that could school? Wishy-washy. Remember how I got Wishy-washy disappeared off the edge of the screen? That was pretty good. Okay. So... here's another problem. Since it's up on a cliff, that means if I'm unlucky, I'll be at an angle where I can't even attack it because I can't lob properly. Because it's up high, and the cliff would block it. Also, I guess I'll bring this up. Since it's being brought up to me. Oh, is it not here? I thought brightness was here. Turbo mode. Yeah. God, I'm glad I'm not playing motion controls. That would actually make this harder for me. Oh yeah, we have burst mode. I forgot about that. Right. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Burst mode is on now. I'm gonna hit the first crystal bloom as I do. There's a Magikarp up there. Did I mention it's still hard to hit? Hello. Alright, multi-shutter, I forgot. I hate that. I just want to say I hate that. I hope it's okay for me to say I hate that, because I hate that. I didn't even see the Magikarp. Here's the reason. Since that's up on a ledge, if I don't notice it at the right time, then it'll all be hidden by the ledge because I'm lower than the ledge. So here's a rule of thumb. If you're on a ledge and then you go below the ledge, you can't see stuff on top of the ledge. That's how fucking geometry works, guys. So like there was several moments there where it was actually not visible to me because of the ledge. So there's only certain moments where you could even see it, and it's hidden very well. I assume Lugia's going to show up at some point, now that I've done that. He has to. I need more star photo ratings. Oh, there he is. I knew it. Belly. And paws, more importantly. Lugia paws. My friend. My friends. They're good. Oh, do you want this lit up? Here. Don't mind me, I can't aim because I'm fucking moving on rails all the time. But that's not good enough, though, because I mean, that'll give me an... Oh, I'm glad you're happy. I made Lantern very happy. I mean, here's the thing, though. I bet I have to do even more to trigger Lugia's other shots. That's not good enough, guys. I need to do more. I'm not sure what, though. I mean, Nintendo games don't shy away from blinking you'll miss moments. True, but usually those games are not on rails games. I guess Lugia is done. So here, let's get to the... Now, either it doesn't matter, or it becomes infuriating, but check this out.
How was it?
And once again, we get to the crux of the issue I have with this game, especially when you actually get shit done. So I have 2- and 3-star photos of Lugia now. I really wish I could accept both of them, especially in this situation. I have complained about this before, how you can only accept 1 photo for a star rating for a Pokemon per run. But given how much work it's been to solve this puzzle, do you understand when I say I've wasted enough goddamn time here and I would like to take both a 2-star and a 3-star of Lugia at the same time and not have to run back through to take another one of those two? Does that make sense? That I want to just fucking bloody take both? The game won't let me, but I want to. T-pose? Yeah, fuck it. Here's Lantern. Here's Ancient Ruins. It's shaped just like a lantern. What is up with this? What was up with this Ancient Ruins shot? Did you know the lanterns are ancient ruins? They're very ancient. You wouldn't expect that. You have your stupid T-posing Lugia.
All right. Nice work. Nice work.
Yeah, nice excess of points as you... Oh! Cool. Finally got that diamond, I guess. And of course we'll take that photo for the ancient ruins. Why not? Good night, Beers. Oh. So, but here's the thing, guys.
Excellent.
How many Pokemon are in this game? Hold on. Does anybody know how many Pokemon are in this game? Let's see. There are a total of 214 Pokemon in this game. You guys have seen me struggle with individual Pokemon, such as Vaporeon. Try to get a good photo that counts for maximum score. Now, I'd like to point out to you guys, how much time do I spend focusing on one Pokemon at a time? Like maybe, I don't know, 30 minutes an hour? While not every Pokemon is as bullshit as some of them, I would still say, as I told my boyfriend earlier, I'd still say, like, it feels like a third of the Pokemon are going to be Pokemon that I would consider hard to get full diamonds of. Hard to get all the, the star ratings of. So, this is the problem I have. This game demands a lot of the player for a single Pokemon. And there's 214 of them. I don't see how anyone would complete this game without facing such a massive burnout that by the end of it, they despise it. I mean, we're not done with Lugia, guys. Not only do I need to take another random photo just for the 2-star, but I just want to remind you guys, we didn't figure out how to get a 4-star picture of Lugia. So we're not done with Lugia. We didn't solve the whole puzzle. There's still a puzzle to solve. Because we didn't get 4-star Lugia, friends. So we're not done. There's still a puzzle piece we missed. If any completionists are watching this, I will tell you one thing. If Gerard the completionist does new Pokemon Snap, I'll watch that. Because I'm kind of curious what the fuck. I don't think he will, though. I don't even think Gerard's brave enough. If you're not aware, The Completionist is a show where Gerard fully completes multiple games, takes on some challenges, does full completions of different games. It would be badass if he picked this game, because I think that would be insane. Like, legit, that would be one of the harder challenges, I think. Just for time consumption. Just for time consumption. Regardless of the difficulty of solving some of these puzzles, look at how much time must be wasted to return and try to solve the puzzle again. It's dumb. I can't even fast forward down this tunnel, by the way. I'm sorry for repeatedly... I'm sorry for being very repetitious with my complaints. I just keep finding new ways to, like, explain, like, see, this is what I mean, basically. Like, this right here is the problem. What do things even mean anymore? I'm confused. Hope you're alright. I'm okay. It's just that I really feel like the team... I don't hate the team that made this game or anything. I think for the people who designed the levels and designed how the Pokemon move around and stuff, they did a bang-up job, actually. Oh my god, hit, please. Thank you. Did I mention that I really wish that there was like a lobbing reticle so I knew where something was going to land when I threw it? Oh, by the way, I think I activated Lantern so late there that I'm actually going to miss the entrance. Yeah, I think I'm missing it. I think I'm missing it. No, I got it. Holy shit. That was lucky. That was almost missing it. Still have a headache? I'm sorry. So am I, but it's more metaphorical. I was kind of expecting the selling point of Pokemon Snap to be relaxing. I'm sure a lot of people would find this game very relaxing. But even ignoring my completionist attitude, which I have ignored since episode 2, I want to point out. I dropped that pretext very early on because I knew that it would annoy me. Despite that, the game's still annoying, in my opinion. Oh, I'd like to point out this throw is fucking stupid. I don't think I'm good at it. I'm not. Yeah, solving the puzzle's one thing, but actually... Oh my god, I hit it at the last fucking possible chance. Wait, I have another idea. There he goes. Okay, so what do we do for 4 stars? What do we do for 4 stars? I think there's 2 crystal blooms in this area, and I probably need to activate both of them. Shrug? Not actually sure. I'm gonna interact with literally every Pokemon I can see. See if that does anything. Please hit him. Okay, threw too far. Spin. I forget what wakes up these Gosolio pods. Or whatever they're called. Maybe it is music. Okay, look, I lit up the thingy. Please like me. Please like that I did that. No? No. That did nothing. Apple. So many choices.
It's time.
I'm glad you approve. Alright, so this run didn't really matter for the 4-star because... No, I'm just gonna quit research. Nah, I'll do it exit. I'll exit naturally, it's longer, but whatever. I like how I paused right before, like literally right before it exited. Lugia is a sea Pokemon. Psychic flying type, but definitely a sea Pokemon. It's always underwater. That's a theme of it. That's not too crazy. I don't think that's the best 2-star photo. Oh my god, are you serious right now? And then there's the issue where even if you get a good picture, even if you solve the puzzle and take a picture of the Pokemon stuff, you might just be fucked and get a terrible photo. Wait. Then again, he always overscores them anyways. I have a hunch.
Let's do this. Nice work. Nice work.
No, that wasn't enough. So there we go. I guess it didn't work out. Time to get it again.
Perfect timing.
You know why it didn't work out?
Perfect timing.
Because I needed to take more. I needed to pick. Technically, the problem with the star system is you never know if you're taking a 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, or 4-star photo. You don't know. You just don't know. There's no way of knowing. You know what? You know what I would have done? You know how I would have solved that problem? Shut up. Shut up, new record. Here's how I would have solved the problem of what the fuck star rating am I taking? You know how there's a small preview when you take a photo? That preview could have some stars on it. And that would immediately tell you, oh, I took a 3-star, or oh, I took a 2-star. Like this, like what this, like when I do this. That down there, that could have a little star on it in the corner. And then I would know what rating that was, you know? Also, here's another crazy idea. What if, while I'm reticuling over a Pokemon where it turns orange like that, what if that circular area around the Pokeball section, what if that had up to 4 stars? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 0 stars. And that way I knew, like, oh, if I take a photo of Lovesis right now, that's going to be 1 star. Because it shows a 1 star around the reticle. Just another idea. Like, oh, I know I'm going to be taking a 2-star photo now because it shows that on the reticle. Etc. Fatal Frame tells you real time how good your shot is after taking it. It's much clearer in the game. In that game, what a good photo actually is. I remember Fatal Frame. I loved Fatal Frame. That's a good game. So is its sequel. I don't know about the sequel after that, though. But, yeah, I know what you're talking about. And, yeah, it's totally possible to tell the player as they are doing the photo taking how they're doing. And this game could greatly benefit from that. But honestly, here's what I would change. Add the ability to stop indefinitely by holding down a button. Add information to the reticle letting the player know what star rating the Pokemon photo will be if they took that photo at that moment. Have the star rating visible on the little photo preview that comes up in the corner. And allow a person to submit more than 1 photo of a Pokemon if it's of different star ratings. That is to say, if I took a 1, 2, and 3-star photo of Sharpedo in one run, I could submit a 1, a 2, and a 3-star photo. Simple as that, really. I don't know why I don't know what in their right mind made them go, hey, there's these really complex Pokemon that require a lot of effort even to see. You know what we should do? We should make it that so the player has to do the puzzle for them at least 4 times because we don't allow them to take photos, allow them to submit photos of the Pokemon more than once in a run. Yeah, like good idea. Great design. Like, I legitimately don't understand that design. That is the most boggling design choice in this game for me. The fact that they introduced this big complex star system where you're technically supposed to take 4 really good photos of a Pokemon doing different things, which is a cool idea by itself, but then you're only allowed to submit 1 photo per Pokemon per run still, despite the fact they want you to take 4 photos of a Pokemon. Like, ignoring difficulty, that's just dumb. If you want 4 different unique photos of a Pokemon, then allow me to submit 4 photos of a Pokemon per run. It's not rocket science. You know? You want me to take 4 pictures, let me submit 4 pictures. Crazy idea, I know, but... Okay, just making sure I get that 2-star this time. So, by the way, guys, how do we get a 4-star Lugia photo? Anybody have any ideas yet? Because I fucking, I don't know. Maybe if I activate the bloom really, really early. Because we're still missing that. you know? He posed it at 4 different angles, or I just get lucky taking random photos of him and I find a 4-star. Actually, I should just spam to figure it out, I suppose, right? Where is he? Where is he right now? He shows up randomly, right? Damn, I was really hoping that would hit. Also, the angle... It's so hard to lob, guys. There, I got it. Oh! I think I got it. Unless, of course, Golisopod was in the way and it counts as a Golisopod photo. But I think I got it! Of course, now I have to run again for a 2-star, but him spinning has to be the 4-star. Not that I'm sure why he spun that time. Maybe I just missed the spin the other times. It's possible. I don't know, man. Oh, nope, sorry, the spin was not a... The spin was not a 4-star photo. Never mind. Turns out that was not useful to me at all, so, okay. What was the spin then? Was it a 3-star? Yeah, I guess it was a 3-star. Okay. Now that's the paw picture for... That is the paw picture for Fierce right there. Quite incidentally, but still. That's probably good enough. It's okay, Zon, I get you.
Alright, great timing.
No, we had here somebody advising me to find the legendary. What? Oh, that was a special tentacle. I just took that for shits and giggles, but okay. Good night, Merle. We had Blue here helping with the legendary stuff. I thought he'd pipe up at some point. 4-star Lugia photo. Let's see.
Excellent.
I guess I'll look it up. Not like the game ever gives me enough information. Oh yeah, save photos actually. Paw photo. I don't know. Let's see. Actually, can I get a paw? I can't zoom out. Okay. Paw. Should I find a photo of this just be Lugia paws? I could be. That is an option. It really is quite the tell, isn't it? Honestly, Lugia was kind of a boring subject to this. You don't see this every day. I mean, it is Lugia. You don't really see Lugia every day. That's a pretty good photo, actually. Tilt it up a bit. He's just so big. Hard to get him in frame. I might just accept that one. Clearly, Oppressor has a bit of fur affinity. Yeah. I should wait. I know it's a little side angled, but I might need it side angled for the thumbnail if I use that one. His wing arms can be kind of weird in 3D. Oops, actually, I meant to take one more. One of the few times I can get fully in frame is right here. So I may as well take the opportunity. Alright, that's good. Isn't Lugia a legendary Pokemon in Gen 2? Yes. This looks like he's about to kick Golseopod or something. Okay. Right, guess I'll have to look this up. Lugia from new Pokemon Snap. Let's see. How to photograph a 4-star Lugia. Alright. This was a bit hit and miss for us. Throw a bunch of fluff fruit at Lugia as it wakes up and swims away. Again, throw fluff fruit at the legendary Pokemon as it approaches again. If done correctly, it should do a corkscrew as it swims away, but this time will return over the ruins where the crystal bloom is to roar. Photograph it as you see its sound effects is in the image above for more post points. Ah yes, make sure to photograph the sound. Make sure to photograph the sound for maximum points. Because that's how sound works. Okay, so remember how I occasionally threw an apple at Lugia and it didn't do anything? Yeah, it does something. I get what they mean, though. There are visible sound effects. It's just kind of dumb when you say it out loud. So yeah, to get 4-star Lugia, I'm very disappointed though. If I have to look something up, that's disappointing. Now, granted, it is possible there was a request saying you should throw apples in Lugia, but probably not. I'll check after this, because if so, we'll have completed it. So there is probably not one that says throw apples in Lugia. In fact, no. The only requests that existed for Lugia and Ho-Oh, I believe... Yeah, I looked at the requests, actually. I didn't see anything involving Lugia before. I saw the Ho-Oh feather. I think the only request that exists is, hey, did you find the legendary? Good work. I don't think there were any requests asking me to find particular star ratings and how to do it. So finding the 4-star on a legendary is probably going to be completely our own responsibility. I love that one cry that one Pokemon makes. It's like, okay. Alright. Sounds very terrified. Oh, there it is. Still, Weller's sick, not gonna lie. You can also get Weller Moss Shot at one particular level. Hit with a Lumina Orb and they like open wide. I don't know why. You can't. It's not an alternate path, sadly. Did you know a recent episode of The Sun and Moon, or like this one guy who puts up Vore clips on YouTube, like just from TV shows and stuff? He shared a clip of Pikachu charging a Crabberat and getting stuck in its throat, and there was a nice internal shot. And yeah, just figured I'd mention that. Right, anyways, let's hope I don't miss my shot again, because that's always a possibility here. Why is there a Magikarp up there? That's a mystery to me. Oh yeah, so apple, 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 apple. Yeah, that seems to be doing a lot. Look at it. The apples phase through him. If I think the apples phase through him. There. Wait, just double checking what the guide said. Hold on. Even the guide said this is a bit hit and miss. Or in other words, I don't know, man. This might work. Throw it at it when it approaches again. Okay. Do you remember where it approaches from the second time, guys? I don't really remember. There's Welmer right there. I think it approaches like... fuck, I don't remember. It approaches around Welmer. I think. I'm looking around frantically for him. I feel like Welmer is correct. I think it approaches that direction. I can't remember for sure though. A second now. Oh, there he is. No, yeah, there he is. Oh, that was definitely collision. I definitely collided. I hit the flower. There we go. Right, come on over and do your stupid thing you're supposed to do, I guess. Hey, you did. Cool. Well, cool. I'm glad that the fluff fruit, which was clearly doing absolutely nothing, did something. This is not how you create puzzles. You don't create a physics puzzle by having nothing interact with what you're doing, and then all of a sudden it does something. That's not how you make a fucking puzzle. All I did differently was I threw apples at Lugia, and Lugia didn't give a shit. Lugia didn't make a growl or anything. He had no reaction. It's... When you want to have an environmental puzzle in a 3D game, there needs to be feedback for your actions. And what that basically means is immediate feedback. So, like, if I pull a switch, a light flickers. Maybe that didn't solve the puzzle, but it told me that switch did something. It made a light flicker. So that's like, oh, maybe I need to turn the lights on, but that's not quite working. I gotta find another way of doing that. But, like, it involves the switch, but I didn't solve it quite. I probably need a different switch first, or something like that, you know? Feedback is incredibly important for a puzzle. You can't just say, oh, just keep throwing orbs in the whirlpool and Blastoise will eventually pop out. Oh, there's no feedback. No, there's no, like, water spouting up where you're throwing them or anything. No, it just happens after a while. Oh, no, just keep throwing apples at Lugia. I know it doesn't seem like he cares at all, and it's just bouncing off him. He's not changing his movements. He's not growling. He's not doing any sort of reaction. But just keep doing it, and he'll make a new reaction for you. This isn't puzzle solving. This is bullshit. This obtuse shit is not gameplay. This is not good design. It's not satisfying to... It's not satisfying either. It's not satisfying to, you know... That's a good photo. Yeah, I'll take that one. There's nothing satisfying about succeeding at a puzzle that gives you no feedback and you either stumble into the answer by blind luck after trying for 40 minutes or after you look it up on a guide. Do you know the least satisfying way to solve a puzzle? looking up the solution instead of solving it yourself. That is the most dissatisfying way to beat a puzzle, by looking up the solution. The whole point of a puzzle, the whole enjoyment of a puzzle, is the idea that it's a cerebral experience where you got to solve it yourself, and eventually it clicks, you solve it, and you feel proud of yourself. I did it. I solved this puzzle. If you just look up the answer to a puzzle, it's not fun. The puzzle's point is lost if you look up the answer. But I did so anyways, because if you notice, this was bullshit. Okay, so I actually completed a request doing that, the 4-star one. I actually did complete a request. Let's go look at that request. Let's see if that request actually gave us information that would have helped us solve that puzzle. Let's see.
Nice work.
I do have a huge problem with the request system. The way it's laid out is non-conducive to helping you solve puzzles. Let's see if this one actually helped us, though. Technically speaking. Like, it didn't, but let's see if it could have helped us. Let's see what the request says. But here's a huge... I'll explain the huge problem with the request system after this. Let's go back. You would hate the Room series of games. Maybe. I don't know, actually. BS features are what Nintendo games run on nowadays. What? Nobody can design just a good puzzle? Alright. Anyways, we solved some requests doing that stuff. So let's go to the request. Let's go see if that request mentioned anything involving throwing apples at Lugia. Let's see if it gave us a hint about that. Or let's see if the request description just says some bullshit shit about, oh boy, I bet Lugia has a really cool animation you could trigger. I wonder how you could trigger it. Well, you go figure it out. I bet that's what the request actually says, but we'll just have to see. Swimming clamp roll. No, that's not it. Practice makes perfect. No. Professor Whirlpool Blast stuff. Yeah, I solved that one. So what? Oh, here we go. Lie in the depths. Yeah, okay. Here it is. Seafloor Roar. Okay, now keep in mind with the requests. Tot surprise. Okay. The first message is what you get before solving the request. The first text message thingy. The second text message thing is what you get after solving the request. So the first text message was our hint as to how to get the 4-star photo. Let's see what this hint is. This photo of Phil's, let's swap to the original photo. Okay, this was Phil's photo. This photo of Phil's definitely makes a strong impression, but I think the timing could be better. That was our hint. And from that hint, we should have interpreted, oh, that means I should throw apples at Lugia. That's not a clue. Seafloor Roar is a hint. It tells you that you want to get Lugia to roar. But that's not enough information to provide a good puzzle hint either. Get Lugia to roar. Okay, game, how? Yeah, so as I expected, the game did absolutely nothing to even barely hint that maybe I should try throwing different objects at Lugia after waking it up. Which is what you had to do. But the game didn't tell you that. Even slightly. Even the barest minimum of hints was not given. In fact, I would dare say that the hint provided here actually misdirects the player. This makes the player, oh, I can get Lugia to roar if I time something right. So that makes you think, oh, I just need to time a photo a certain way? It mentions nothing about it. It would actually, in my opinion, that would have misled me if I read that first and then tried to pursue this. Because I would have been like, oh, there must be some like special moment I missed. No, it wasn't a moment. It was the case of throwing apples. So, yeah. Man, guys, this is not a bad game, but fuck some of the people who made it. Like, fuck certain puzzle, quote-unquote, puzzle designers. Fuck the people who designed the request system. This should be providing the player sufficient hints. Like, this is a good hint. Right after I took this photo, I saw Lantern get caught by Frillish. I can't stop wondering what happened to it. And here's the problem with this one. If you don't throw Lantern in a Lumina Orb, this will never happen. The Frillish event won't happen unless you hit Lantern. It says right after I took this photo, I saw Lantern get caught by Frillish. Let's look at the original photo. Okay, so here was the original photo and the original hint for this. Lantern, to get the Lantern photo that they want for this request, you gotta hit Lantern with a Lumina Orb when you first see him. It has nothing to do with taking a photo. You have to hit him with a Lumina Orb, and he'll swim downwards. Since he then swims downwards, he then gets caught by the Frillish, and you can save him. Now, the frillish part of this hint is fair. Because it's clear that you need to save him from the frillish for the request. But to get him captured by the frillish in the first place, you gotta throw an orb at him. So what I would have done in this case, right after I took this photo, I saw Lantern get caught by frillish. I can't stop wondering what happened to it. That's actually a fine hint, but let's look at the picture on the left. This is Phil's picture. This is the hint picture, right? This is what you get before you take your picture. If Lantern was glowing with an Illumina glow in this photo, this would be a very good hint. Because that would clue the player in, Phil took a photo of Lantern after throwing an Illumina orb on Lantern. Maybe I should throw an Illumina orb on Lantern. And if the player did that, then Lantern would go down, get caught by the frillish, and that would have worked perfectly. But if you notice here, Phil's photo has no Illumina effects. The Lantern has no Illumina orb effects on it. So Phil did not throw an Illumina orb at it before taking that photo. Meaning the player has no indication that an Illumina orb is needed for Lantern. This would have been a perfect subtle hint. If he just had that glow, that would have been a subtle hint to the player, oh, maybe Lantern needs an orb on him first. But they didn't do that, because they don't know how to fucking design puzzles. They're shit designers, the people who did this. So yeah. And that is an explanation of how I would improve the situation. Because apparently some schmuck who plays video games for a living has a better design outline for video games than fucking Bandai Namco, apparently in this case. I don't know how that happened, but apparently I know how to design better than they do. Of course, like, I don't have the know-how to design a game like this, obviously, but when it comes to puzzle design, I could have helped this game. And I think a lot of people could have. A lot of people who know puzzles better than the freaking people who put this game together. But yeah, so what now? I guess I can go after Ho-Oh. I know we are aware that Ho-Oh exists. And I would presume he's at the volcano. It's a Nintendo game. Quality of life features don't exist until you buy a $40 Amiibo. This is my problem with Nintendo, because that's kind of accurate. They kind of do the bare minimum. Like, it's really professionally made, but here's the thing, though. This is a Bandai Namco game. It should have been a different level of quality. This is only Nintendo published, you know? This is just a hunch, but I have a feeling it fights how you do. I bloody hope so, but also, I don't know, man. What's everybody doing? Alright, I'm on fast shut. What the fuck is going on over there? Stop. Somebody's getting angry. Is that rock wall interesting there, Luxray? Alright. I'm only here for one thing. Again, though, it's another case of... At this point, all that there is left to do in the game is solve puzzles that I don't want to solve effectively. I wouldn't mind finding the legendaries, but yeah. I mean, I would mind, sort of, but I also wouldn't mind. I'd like to find the legendaries. I just like it to be less aggravating. Maybe we should just casually find them and not worry about getting all the photos for them. Yeah, sounds good. I was just wondering if taking the photos of the legendaries might unlock something or some shit. I actually am not sure. There might be still some stuff to unlock in this game. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, again, I don't like some of the team members of this game. Some of the team members of this game fucked up. The mechanical design of the systems, the puzzles, the fucking puzzles, the complexity of which they put everything together. Alright, you can make them fall. I forgot about that. Hehe, Golem goes fall. Except for that one, he's really strong. Or Graveler, I'm sorry. Would you shut up? Monkey sounds are annoyed. So, I have no idea how we're pursuing Ho-Oh in this level. Bye. I'm really just making him fall into lava, I think. Not very nice. Well, Blue was here earlier, and Blue says that Ho-Oh was all about just visiting the level. Are these Slugma? Okay, I don't remember Slugma being on these walls. Can I knock them off? No, they're more durable. Oh, look at him hurry, though. He's very worried after I hit him. That's kind of funny, actually. You know, if they wanted to do a callback, they could put a Ho-Oh egg somewhere. I know it's a luxury, so it doesn't technically hatch from an egg, but tell that to the designers of Snap 64 putting Moltres in an egg. So, this path looks like it doesn't have... Oh god, you know what, guys? I just realized something. Hello. So, no Ho-Oh in this path. There is another path in this place, but... Oh no. I've forgotten how to access the other path. Sleepy Torkoal. That's good. I like that. I have completely, utterly forgotten. That's Slugma. That's Slugma for you, man. Oh, that did something. Oh, made Tyrantrum leave. I think I've done that before. Well, that was weird physics. Hello. So, yeah, I don't know. Guess we'll leave. This, there is an alternate path here, but I honestly don't remember how you access it. That's another problem with the convolutedness of some of the mechanics in this game. It's been a while since I've been into this level, so I forgot the precise way of, well, accessing the other path. Simply because, well... It was kind of complicated, probably, and it's also been a while since I've been in the level, so...
Let's do this.
Now, how am I going to pull this off?
Nice work.
Let's look at the map. It is kind of useful. At least I know where the breakpoint is by doing that. Oh, please don't mess with the score system.
Excellent.
If you insist. Right, let's return to camp. Actually, while I do that. Oh my god, there's a 100% guide. I bet it's not complete. Horse scores, how to 100% clear the game. So if you want to know, actually, here's a good little checklist. Here's how you 100% clear the game. Complete the photo decks. So that's of each Pokemon being getting a photo of 4 photos of each Pokemon, 1 of each star rating. Fulfill all requests, yeah. Earn all research tiles. Oh god, I completely forgot about that. Check this out. I forgot about that. If the requests in the diamond photos wasn't enough, you've also got the where are the titles? Are they in your space? I think they are. Here they are. You've also got all the titles, which I am missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, by the way, you can't see what... Well, actually, no, you can't see. Oh, okay. Complete the Podex data for 50 species of Pokemon. Register their photo in each star category from 1 to 4. Some of them are hidden, some of them tell you what it is. Complete the research map for 1 course. Complete the research map for 1 course? Oh, that's the thing... Well, that's dumb. That's another thing to pile on top of the player. Okay, the research map is like... There's a map you can pull up and it shows all the different Pokemon and where they are in the course, and you... I guess you need to take a photo of literally every Pokemon in an area to have that research map complete. Oh my god! And that means there's probably one for... These are probably for completing it for multiple courses. Probably all the courses. So how does it sound to take a photo of literally every Pokemon in the game? Including duplicates, I mean. Like, oh, there's 6 Clamperl on that hill. Did you take a photo of each one? Oh, you did it? Well, you're not completing the research map. Oh my god, it just got worse. It just got fucking worse. It just got more overbearing, guys. I think it's not that exact. Okay, maybe groups though. It's still more work than is probably needed. Considering I haven't completed a single course, I'd like to point that out. I've been so fucking thorough in this game. And I haven't completed one. I haven't completed one where was it? Yeah, I haven't completed even one. There. Complete the research map for one course. Apparently, I somehow have not even completed one research map. What? That's a little surprising. Register all ancient ruins. Oh, I missed one. That's interesting. Or at least I missed more, at least one anyways. I've been taking those all the time. Pick photos of those, I mean. What do those matter for anything? Probably just for that. Use the scan function to analyze all research spots. Feed Pokemon a total of 1,000 fluff fruit. Wait, you mean them actively eating it? How have I done 513 of that? Get Pokemon move a total of 6.21 miles using fluff fruit. Okay, game, you're just having a fucking laugh. What the hell is this shit? Remember when I was randomly leading Pokemon around with apples? Apparently there's an achievement for that. And apparently with all I've done, it's only been like 1/6 the effort. Some of these are just weird. 100. Okay, so research. Complete the photo decks. So 4 photos of every single Pokemon in the game from each star rating. Fulfill all requests. There's like 208 of them. Earn all research tiles. That's... I don't know how many there are, but there are 12 per page, and there's 12... And there's 11 pages. Okay. 132... There's 136 titles earned. Completing the photo decks requires taking a picture of like 220 Pokemon, but also 4 photos of each. So that's... Oh my god. There's like 220 Pokemon in this game. You need to take 4 individual photos of each one. That is 880 photos to complete the photo decks. At least. Assuming you don't make mistakes and have to take more. 880 photos. And I'd like to point out... Oh no! I just realized something. Since you can only take... Okay. You need a bare minimum of 220 runs through all the levels in the game to get that completed. Because you have to repeat that for each star rating. Like I said, you can't submit multiple star ratings of a Pokemon in one run. So you can't cut that number down, meaning that you would have to do a minimum of 220 runs. But it's probably a lot more because you can't possibly get all Pokemon in a level at the same time. So I'd estimate to complete this game, you'd probably have to run through all these levels around 500, 600 times. Probably. Just, assuming you're really competent. So all these on-rail levels, you'd have to run through them all collectively, mind you. Around 600 times, I'd say. That probably is a realistic number. So yeah. You'd also have to achieve diamonds in all poses, and max out the research levels, and complete each course map. I did at least the last one. Oh my goodness. Let's see what this guide says about doing all this. Complete the photo decks. Like almost every game in the series, one of your main goals is to complete your Pokedex, or photo decks in this case. Remember that some Pokemon already appear during a specific time of the day, and some only appear after research at a higher research level of the course. Be sure to explore each course thoroughly to find every Pokemon in the game. I'm gonna say a controversial statement. I think completing the photo decks in this game would be more painful for me than trying to complete a shiny dex in a normal Pokemon game. I only ever got one shiny Pokemon. They don't like me. I've only ever seen one in my existence, and that's after like 4.5 hours of trying to seek out Zigzagoon. Galar Zigzagoon in Sword. I think I'd enjoy completing a Shy Dex more than I enjoy completing this Photo Dex. Because both tasks are tedious, but at least completing a Shy Dex is something I can do with some videos in the background, and I don't have to focus too hard on it. While this requires a great deal of focus, but also a ton of repetition. So no thanks. Oh, this is cute. Fulfill all requests. Lid Talk requests is probably the hardest part of the game, as it requires you to take the most unusual behavior of Pokemon. Requests are unlocked by completing courses on different research levels, and rewards with different items such as filters, stickers, and frames. Oh, you might have to max research levels to get more requests. To keep you motivated, these requests also give hints on how to get the 4-star poses of most Pokemon for your Photodex completion. Yeah, hints. They're really good hints. Oh my goodness. Achieving Diamond Stars in all poses will take a while, especially for those 4-star poses. Diamond Stars are achieved by getting more than 4,000 points in a photo. You need to take note of each criteria: size, direction, placement, and other Pokemon in the photo to obtain the highest photo score possible. It might take a lot of runs of practice to get used to the scoring system, but you'll get there sooner than you know it. No, you won't, Guide. No, you fucking won't. Yeah, the course maps, though. Let's look at the course maps, because apparently I didn't complete those. Oh, I found an all secrets and Easter eggs guide. Let's take a look at this. Oh, most of this is just trivia. The Little region appears to have its own unique alphabet, similar to the Galar region having its own unique alphabet. Oh, that's interesting. So the writing in this region is unique, much like the Galar region has unique, well, characters. The characters they seem to use seem to have a one-to-one correspondence with English characters. Through observation and inference, we've compiled several instances where we can see this writing to try and decipher what they mean. Oh, like the Neo 1 says Neo 1 on the side, so you can find out what N, E, and O mean in that sense. Sign outside of Professor Mir's laboratory means Little Pokemon Natural Science Laboratory. Wait a minute, this is all translatable then. The text found on the camera says Little Institute of Pokemon and Nature. Fellow ID 0008764. The patch on the researcher's uniforms say Little Institute of Pokemon and Nature. Okay, I see now. This is interesting. So this is actually a pretty interesting little secrets guide. Check this page out if you guys want to see it. This actually gives a lot of little information about things. That's actually kind of cool. Surfing Pikachu. Oh, Surfing Pikachu from Snap 64. That was an iconic thing, and I guess it exists here. Oh, sure. Let's go ahead and get Surfing Pikachu. That's a classic, technically. But so let me show you guys wait, where is it? Is it in the photo decks? I feel like it's in the photo decks. Yeah, here it is. Map. So I've never completed any of these maps. Not a single one. Basically, when you take a photo of a group of Pokemon, it shows, like, yes, like I took a Bouffalant photo at the end of the level, and it's like, yes, there are Bouffalant here, and that's noted here. So apparently these maps need to be completed, where every group of Pokemon in every area needs to be kept track of by taking a photo of it. You know, it'd be nice, unlimited photos. Like, it would be nice if you got, like, double film or something as an in-game reward. Oh, hi there, Maximus. Thank you for the butt. The mini butts. What is that? W. Ding Sussy. I see. Is that a deer? But yeah, apparently I've never completed any of these maps, but there's one for each area, obviously. Huh. Yeah, I know I found Shaman. Hey there, Ghosty. Alright. Oh, shit, right. The objects of interest. I haven't found all the ruins, technically. I don't know if that matters. I think it's just for a title, though. I don't really care. There's no way that I could 100% this game and actually enjoy. Remember how I don't even feel like I don't feel like I'm a loser for saying I don't want to 100% this either. Do you guys remember me playing Pokemon Rescue Team DX? Like, those of you that watched me play Rescue Team, if you aren't aware, that was a very long-running series. And there's a lot of tedium and a lot of patience because I was 100% in the game. I was 100% in the game so dramatically that I was 100% in all the little extra tutorials, getting every Pokemon, including every shiny available in the game, because there really weren't a ton per se. There wasn't a shiny for every Pokemon, but there was a shiny for quite a number of them. I got every shiny. I got every Pokemon. I think I even living dexed. I got every Pokemon, including every evolution at the same time. I got every tutorial. I was insane. I scrounged every little bit of content out of the game, and it didn't even really react. It didn't go like, good job, you got all this. Like, no, it didn't. It just kind of didn't do anything. It was kind of underwhelming. But I felt satisfied in my 100% qualities. And I showed that I was fucking hardcore enough to do it. You know, that took some patience and that took some willpower. That's some research, too. Figuring out how to unlock every tutorial. Anyways, my point in saying this is, I can be fucking insane and 100% a tedious objective that takes a while if I want to in a game. But this game is less worth it to me than Rescue Team DX. So this game won't get that treatment. Now, what this game will get the treatment of is me just checking out a few more things out for this episode before I put this game away forever, probably. And I'm sorry to put it that way. I really want to like this game more. I really would like it if it was structured in a way where 100%ing sounded like an absolute joy. But unfortunately, it sounds like an absolute terror. But, let's see here. Beach day. And I need to... Okay. Also, go see. We're doing okay, but this game is problematic. It's poorly designed. It wants to be a puzzle game, but it's on rails, so the puzzles suck. I guess is how I put it. It wants to be a puzzle game, but it doesn't give you enough time to solve the puzzles. So it's really frustrating. You got to spend 3 minutes going back through a level to have another shot at the puzzle, probably. Unless it's right at the beginning, in which case you're very lucky, because most puzzles are not at the beginning. So it's just dumb. It's very frustrating. So regular Pokemon Snap 64 was better than this. Its puzzles had a tangible focus. Charmeleon's circling a lava pool. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if I knocked him in with an apple? Boom. Tangible action that immediately makes sense. In this game, what you missed was me spending an hour trying to get Lugia. And here's how, trying to get a 4-star photo of Lugia specifically. And the way to do that was to wake him up. He floats off, and you throw apples at him when he floats off. He doesn't react at all to the apples whatsoever. And then when he shows up later, you throw more apples at him. He continues not to react whatsoever. And then a little bit later, he'll do a big old roar because you threw apples at him. There's no clue that you were actually doing anything of importance, but you were. It just doesn't tell you. Meanwhile, Snap 64 at least fucking showed things happening when you were trying to, like, maybe you didn't immediately solve a puzzle in 64. Yeah, some of the puzzles still sucked, but at least you got feedback. At least you got fucking feedback, you know? And the Slowpoke thing, like, there's a dex entry that kind of indicates that they go fishing with their tails, so that kind of makes sense at least. It's less of a leap than what this game expects out of you. Because there's no dex entries about how Lugia gets really mad if you throw apples at him. You know? There's no bit of lore involving Lugia which would have helped me solve that puzzle. But yeah. So, I need to lure Pikachu to a Stunfisk, apparently. Is there a Stunfisk here? Pikachu. 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 Pikachu! Pikachu, look, apples. I literally had to beat him in the face so he noticed the apple. And we've lost his focus. And, okay. Well, is there even a Stunfisk on this beach? Let's look. Get out of here. By the way, there's an objective for making a Pokemon follow your apples for like literally 6 miles of movement. So I guess Pikachu's a good one to do that with. Is there a Stunfisk over here? I can't turn around and look because I'm trying to lead him. No, come on, keep coming. Well, he got excited. Right by. Well, there's no Stunfisk here anyways. We're trying to figure out what else I had to figure out to complete app levels. Oh, for which game, Ghosty? For new or the original? I hope you have Icy's Ice? The original Snap? Oh, don't get me wrong. The original Snap was obtuse too, but... How to put it? Snap 64 had less Pokemon, less things going on, partially because of limitations. But it kind of worked out in a beautiful way because while the game had less going on, it also had less to try. So the puzzles in Snap 64, there were less potential solutions, if that makes sense. Or in other words, you could solve puzzles easier in Snap 64 because there was less overwhelming information everywhere. If that makes sense, anyways. No, it isn't. By the way, you notice how fucking obnoxious is the lead Pokemon around? No, stop. I believe I need to get Pikachu to Stunfisk. Hi, Vigil. It's post-game, though it's hard to tell what's actually different in the post-game. If, like, some legendary showed up, I think. I mean, there's a hole in the volcano, I guess, but I didn't find it. Though I need to take that alternate path. I kind of forgot. We should go back to Ho after I do this. Get up. Thank you. Here's an apple, boys. Okay, never mind. I missed. Do an apple? Apple. I like how they eat. Alright, so my objective is to lead Pikachu all the way over to Stunfisk. I don't know how I'm going to manage that, though. I have to be very precise about this. Wow, I'm surprised I let it right on top of the sand dune. No, no, this one! You fucking idiot! This one. This one. This one. Get the fuck over here! Stop staring out the sunset and go that way! No! Stop eating that one! Keep following the apples! You may be asking yourself, well, Charm, you shouldn't throw that many. If I don't throw that many, he won't know. I swear the apple pathfinding was better in the first game. And what, of course, what do we have here? Another puzzle that's right at the end of a level, so I have to go through the whole level to get there. At least this level's a little faster, especially if I hit, especially if I, well, except for execute blocking the path, but you know, I'll get him up. Alright. Hey, Vivian, are you resistant to apples? Oh my god, it isn't. Normally they're invincible to those. That one actually reacted. The stop option should help. Yeah, it would if it existed. Boop. Alright. Oh, come on, you. No, I just realized something. Pikachu, please. Hey! I did it! Too bad he's so far away, it's a terrible photo. Cool. I feel so satisfied. I mean, theoretically, I did it. Isn't there some pester balls inside? So, ghosting, that's another thing. There's not pester balls in this game. In fact, they heavily toned down the violence of this game, including saying that the apples are really light and can't hurt the Pokemon or anything. They, for some reason, really wanted to dial back the casual pestering of Pokemon. So you can't even pester ball them. Which actually is a real shame, because Pester Ball really got their fucking attention in the original game. Yeah, that's it. That's a 4-star photo. Too bad it's super fucking far away, but you know, whatever. It's like, holy shit, man. He's barely visible. Yeah, 2600, I'm sure. Oh, that counted for Sunfish too, though. That's, to be fair, that was a 4-star for both of them, I guess. Yeah, I don't care about getting Diamond. Do you see how hard it is to corral Pokemon in this game? By the way, I can throw less apples, and most of the time they just won't notice. The idea is basically, I need to throw an apple to get their attention, and then I need to keep throwing apples so that they never focus on one apple. Because if they sit down with an apple, then they're stuck eating it, and I lose, basically. All the time is lost watching them eat it. The only way to interrupt them eating is to throw another apple at their face, but basically, the reason I need to throw so many apples is so that they don't sit down and eat any one of them. You can't knock a graveler into a lava pit. That is true. But then again, we can't see there's actually lava below there, so I don't know.
Oh, right.
He could be safe. Anyways, alright, next objective. In the volcano. We want to take the alternate path. Does anyone remember how to go down the lower path here? Because I don't. I know where the path change is, but I don't remember what triggers it. It was something convoluted, and thus I forgot what it was, because I haven't been to this level in a while. Oh, good night to you, Noel. Have a good sleep. Yeah, like what? How's my Twinkie Cyber's gonna harm these things? Some could take a hyper beam. That thing that fucking dragon does, it could just casually annihilate it down off the map. That's true. Pokemon are not going to be easily injured by some human throwing some shit at them. Worst thing a human could do is a Pokeball, really. Which, yeah. Alright, so anyways, the path change here. What does it involve? Well, make a Charmander happy. That's what it involves. Shut up, monkey. I said shut up. Oh, fuck you. I think it said fuck me, so I said fuck you. Was it involving saving Charmander? It might be. Charmander is saved. Hello. Alright, I can't remember what triggers it. I know you can say Charmander to do that. Hello, Nyx. Nyx and friends, how you guys doing? Wait, is the path change just open to me? Okay, it is. It's just open. Right. So, I don't know. There should be a hoe in this level, but... What? What do you want me to look at? I don't know. I made Shakes mad at me by scanning. I don't know where Ho-Oh is, though. I'll probably have to look up a guide again because of the obtuseness of this game. Or maybe I'll just get lucky. Oh wait, that's right. That's the thing that triggers... That's the thing that triggers Charizard. Which, doesn't matter. Burn. Alright, I don't... Well, unless triggering Charizard does matter. I don't think it does. Hey there, I'm looking forward to getting my hands on this game at some point. I'm a pal of Nyx. Oh, word of advice. Don't take it too seriously. And don't try to 100% it. Because, fuck me, that's not fun. Apple. Apple for everyone. Is that lava blue? I don't even know if it's lava because the apple's not burning. But it does glow. So who knows? Hello. Whoa. Alright, just gonna jump over me, I guess. It's like one of the biggest photos you can take of like multiple Pokemon. They really like that. Alright, so still no Ho-Oh sightings, alright. What about this room? This is the last room that one could see one, perhaps. Normally Typhlosions are down here. If I activate Charizard, they'd be... The Typhlosions and Charizard would be having some sort of argument. Okay. I know it's time, but the question is, where's Ho-Oh? Blue Dracota said that Ho-Oh is pretty easy to get in the volcano, that he's just kind of there. But, oh, shut up. Wish I could throw a Pester Ball Pokemon to give me attitude. If this game only had one. What the hell? What are you doing here? No, seriously, what are you doing here? This is not your environment. You're also the Plains variant. What the fuck are you doing here, Vivillon? I don't think Vivillon was here last time. What the hell? Oh, so that's good to know, Clyde. I think Vivillon got lost or something. He's gonna die. It's like a wrong turn.
Good to see you.
The gang's all here. Alright. These photos are worthless, but eh. Like someone that can casually obliterate him by sneezing. Alright, now I get to look up, you know, I don't like looking up these things, but I kind of have to with this game. This game is so obtuse, so overwhelmingly obtuse with its puzzles that... Ho, Volcano Research Level 3. Okay. Ho appears in 4 random spots at the volcano course. Taking a photo of Ho at these spots gives you a 1-star photo as well as complete a slice of rainbow request. Random spots? Please note that if the Pokemon does not appear in these locations, you can restart the course and try again. Oh, thanks. Oh, no. Oh my god, this is bullshit. Okay, so to take a 1-star photo of Ho-Oh, you gotta randomly see him fly by in specific places really fast that he may or may not be existing in. To take a 2-star photo, you have to throw Illumina orbs at 3 feathers that appear throughout the course. At least those aren't random, but that's dumb. To take a 3-star photo, do the 2-star photo path, and once it appears in the last area, throw an Illumina orb at it for an illuminated state. Okay, well, at least that one's simple, but it requires doing all the other shit. 4-star photo. Same steps as 2-star photo, just to get the 4-star. Okay, well. Right, okay. So, I need to literally watch this guide as I go through. Okay. I literally have to hawk this guide. Like, watch this guide like a hawk to actually do this. Alright. This is dumb.
Excellent.
Oh, Crystal, this game never makes sense. It's very arbitrary how you get Pokemon to react to you about anything. In Snap 64, every item had a defined purpose. In this game, you'd be surprised at how often the items are very arbitrary. For instance, I need to throw Illumina orbs in a whirlpool to get Blastoise to pop out of it, but if I throw apples in, that doesn't do anything. There are so many cases in this game where the Illumina orb and the apple, which are both throwable items, there's a lot of situations where they both should activate something, but only one of them does because of the game designers designed it that way. Thus limiting your options, thus making something more confusing for no really good reason. Alright. From the starting point, look to your right to find a Charmander.
Look.
Oh, yeah, here. There! One! Photo 1! Alright. After passing by the jumping Monferno... Where? Which one? Jumping Monferno. Oh, you mean the one that jumps over me like... Okay, we're just gonna move slow. Thought throwing an apple in a whirlpool would give you a Magikarp. Oh, that's a different whirlpool, friend. Oh, a different whirlpool in this game, you throw an apple in for a Magikarp, but a different whirlpool, you throw like multiple Lumina orbs that eventually Blastoise comes out. Because consistency. Oh yeah, by the way, it can't just be one orb. You have to throw multiple, and it doesn't look like anything's happening, but after you throw enough of them, something happens. Okay, jumping muff. Okay, so the jumpy boy, and I need to look top left. Okay, well that's the jumpy boy, I think. So I guess I need to look this way. Is that right? Wait. I'm not sure. By the way, if I miss any of these photos, I can't get the good photo at the end. Maybe they mean the other jumping Monferno. There's another one over here. So maybe they mean this boy that gets really angry. Actually, I think I missed it. Yeah, I think I did too. Let me make the little preview picture better. I see the rock formation. I need to find the rock formation. Then I could laterally figure it out from there, probably. Shit. Where was the Charmander at the beginning? Right here. This is a lot of bull. If you're wondering why I'm taking multiple photos, because I have a shutter option on, it's whatever. Okay, so this photo shows like the photo, the angle's like this, and I'm looking for like, I'm looking for a rock that sticks out a bit, which I think is one of these boys, but. There's Jumpy Boy. See, look top left is what they say. Maybe I need to speed up. Hurry over here. Is that the right location? That looks kind of similar. It could also mean that guy, though. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to find where this photo they took was taken. There's a photo. I'm trying to reference this photo. Oh, wait, it might be that rock. No, it's not. No, actually, yeah, it could be. Okay, maybe straight behind myself. Oh, here's the bad thing, Ghosty. there's like some really fast-paced pictures that you have to rush to take, and some of them would benefit from the multiple photo thing, but okay, retry. Did I miss it? I was not instantaneously turning that direction. Huh. Okay, well. You went too fast. Oh, yes, because another lovely thing in this game is that you have a speed-up option, but some Pokemon will actually speed up with you because they don't want their scripting broken or something. So it's possible to speed up to think you're going to catch a Pokemon sooner, and then it turns out you fucked up, and that you didn't catch it sooner at all. Okay, so I feel like I need to look behind myself. I don't know. There's here's what it says. After passing by the Jumping Monferno, look to your top left to find Ho-Oh flying near the area. This must be the Jumping Monferno, right? Yeah, there's more than one. So forbid a game to actually be clear, right? This is top and left, though. Like, this is the general direction I feel like I need to be looking. Actually, wait. No, I found it. It's here. It's right here. That lines up perfectly with everything else. No, it's Talonflame. God damn it, Talonflame, you tricked me. I'm just gonna keep paying attention to this direction. I kind of generally know where Ho shows up now. I mean, maybe it's a little later. Maybe it's a little later. Maybe it's before I go in the cave. Am I about to go in the cave? I'm about to go in the cave. Well, here. Let me do this. Let's get a little fancy. Let's get a little picture-in-picture going here. Hold on. I'm gonna miss this shot, but don't worry. It's because I'm on the side. I'm not focusing on the gate for a second. Right, here we go. Let's picture-in-picture. Here's where the photo is taken. I'll stop doing that. Right? That'll do. That's photo 2 right there. Apparently. And I think I know where that is, but I don't understand what triggers it. So let me get the first one. Hold on a minute. Appears at 4 random spots. Taking a photo of any of these spots gives you 1-star photos, complete size to rainbow. If you get 2-star, no. 3-star photo, you false name, so get 2-star photo, 2 is less the area. Appears in, so it's random? Maybe it only appears in 1 spot. But according to what I'm seeing here, I definitely want it to appear in the 2nd spot. So if it doesn't show up here, does that mean it'll show up? Okay, hold on. Maybe it only appears in 1 spot, but it picks randomly from those spots. So let's just see. I don't quite understand. It's not like a guide writer knows how to write well. But anyways, I think I know the angle for the shot. I believe it is like this. We turn around. And we pay attention to... There he is. I see him. Sort of. Barely. Yeah, that is a spot. As I thought. It's actually a pretty good image. Alright, I'll take that. You know what? Let's just quit research. Fuck it. It's not going to be a diamond, though. That's the thing. Like, I'm looking at this 1-star photo. I'm like, this is not good enough for diamond. But whatever. Like, it's too far away for Diamond. Alright, pick your favorite, buddy. That's your favorite? I love the... By the way, the random photo picture... Pro tip, if you're going to play this game, it's not good. It doesn't pick the best photo. So mind that. There. Multi-Snapper is good. I wish I had it much earlier in the game, though.
A new discovery. Great timing.
3,999. I'd like to point out, to get the maximum rank, diamond rank on a picture, you need 4,000 points. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. There's stickers if you get every species in an area. I didn't know that. That's interesting. And that's the problem with this game. You finally solve the puzzle, and then the professor just tells you your shot's shit, get a better one. Because that's fun. That's gameplay. That's enjoyable. That's a good experience.
Good luck.
It's happened so... That's not... By the way, you may think that getting 3,999 points is a really weird coincidence. Like, wow, that's so close, just barely off. Like, wow, that's never going to happen again. That's like the 5th or 6th time I have seen that score on a Pokemon. So... I'm kind of sick of seeing that one. Here's what we're gonna do. Crit research. That's a closer photo, I think. Can we cross the professor of the volcano? Yeah, I agree with that. Also, we just got confirmation that there's... I didn't know this. So we got a sticker on our photodex, which indicates that we completed the photodex for the volcano. In other words, we found every Pokemon in the volcano. Apparently, I have not found every Pokemon in every area, except for the volcano now with Ho-Oh. So Ho-Oh is actually the last Pokemon I haven't captured in the volcano. Every other area, apparently I have missed some sort of Pokemon that's there. Interesting. I don't know if I care, to be perfectly honest with you, but interesting. How you feel about this one, bud? He's not facing, but it's closer.
Let's do this. Great timing.
Of course. I got way more size points, but got deducted way more direction points. So, there you go. About the same. I don't care about Diamond. I think Diamond is purely for bragging rights anyways, and... Well, that's not true. I think there are some research tiles you can only earn by gaining enough diamonds. So, never mind what I just said. Alright, shall we pursue the second bullshit thing with Ho-Oh? Honestly, that's not too bullshit. Except for the fact that he's just the right distance away where you can't get a good photo. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get the 2-star photo. Okay, 2-star photo. Ahem. I gotta take pictures. I gotta throw Illumina orbs to 3 feathers that are themselves many puzzles to even find in the first place. Start looking at research level 3. From the starting point, look to your right to see if Ho-Oh passes by where the charm matter is. If not, restart the course. Why does that matter? Wait, why does that matter? Okay, apparently we need Ho-Oh to pass by here, or we can't take photos of the feathers correctly. Well, there he is. Right, okay, so we need him to pass by there, or the feather thing doesn't work. So you can't get the feathers unless he passes by randomly in the first place. I want to point out, Ho can pass by in 4 random places. So if he doesn't pass by in the first random place, then you cannot do the feather challenge, which gets you the 2-star photo. So there's a 1 in 4 chance when you start the course that you can't do the feather thing. And if you don't know the correlation that the guy just told me about, then you wouldn't know what the fuck happened to the feathers sometimes. You would sometimes say them and you sometimes wouldn't. And you wouldn't know what the fuck caused that. Alright. If Ho appears near the starting point, proceed through the course and head to the alternate route. Oh wow, okay, so nothing in the first area. Got it. Hello. Oh, maybe. You want an apple? Here you go. Enjoy. Let's see. I'm just amazed. This game is so creative with its bullshit. Like, I am honestly impressed, and I'm honestly at this point beginning to feel like maybe somebody on the design team, whoever is setting up these puzzles, perhaps someone is actually a psychopath on the Bandai Namco dev team. Because I'm seeing psychopathic behavior in puzzle design. Like, there's so many creative ways of psychopathy going on here. There's so much variety to the insanity. It's actually kind of impressive. It's like, wow, they surprised me with even more bullshit I wouldn't expect. That's amazing. Okay, alternate path. Once you enter a hallway, which one? I'm guessing the next one. Look to your left to find a feather sticking out of the wall. Okay. Hi.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if Shink should be hanging out here. This seems like a dangerous place. Once you're in a hallway, look to your left, find the feather sticking out of the wall. Yep. Okay, the photo preview for this guide. By the way, the guide writer has done a pretty good job here. The guide indicates I need to look into an out-of-bounds area to find this feather. Like, I need to look into some abyss where nothing happens. Alright. Let's go look into an abyss where nothing happens. Once you're in the hallway, look to your left. Oh, okay, that abyss, right. So there's a glowing area to the right, and down here is an abyss. Oh, that's not too far away. It looked really dark in their photo. So yeah, I gotta do that. That's not too bad. Okay. So it's right there. Alright, it's glowing now. Look at that. I like how it's clearly a 2D object, by the way. It's not a 3D object at all. I could tell. It's turning with me, if you notice. Alright, anyways, after entering the next room, find the sleeping Torkoal on the right and throw an orb at it. Okay. Is pulling the psychopath card a Twitch stream exaggeration or from the heart reaction? A bit of both. Here's the thing about me. I'm a streamer that doesn't... I don't make fake emotions for my streams. I don't act happy when I'm sad. I don't act sad when I'm happy. I don't act calm when I'm mad. I'm honest with my emotions. That being said, yes, I will basically speak up and be a lot louder about my emotions during the stream because some exaggeration is entertaining and it is, well, better communication for a stream audience, honestly. And a YouTube audience. Some exaggeration makes your points very clear, and it makes your emotions very clear, and it just makes you more clear to people, so people don't misinterpret what you're feeling. It's sometimes a good thing to do, as long as you balance it. So yeah, everything I say is honest. A bit of exaggeration, but honestly, I have an actual from-the-heart problem with this game, yes. Anyway, so we need to find the sleeping Torkoal on your right, and throw an Illumina orb at it. Okay, is there a sleeping Torkoal on my right? Yeah, that guy. Okay, I've woken him up. Wait for Torkoal to move away. Okay. Torkoal, move, please. Oh, well, you were sitting on a feather. Okay, I get it now. Alright, got it. Look to your left to find another Torkoal, a Charmander, and a Flareon. Find the third and last feather on a rock near the blue lava and throw an Illumina orb at it. Oh. So I don't need to look at all the Pokemon. Okay, it's just right there if you have... It's hard to tell if I hit it, but there we go. If all three feathers were illuminated, Ho should appear on the last room near the exit point. Okay. Near the... Okay, sure. Alright, have an apple. They're all looking at me expectantly. Apples for everyone. There you go. Hi. Oh, you're not as bullshit as Lugia, but you're kind of bullshit. And that is what I will say about Lugia. Oh. Have an apple. He didn't care. But. Oh, right. Illumina Orb makes him react as well. That's cool. Anyways, let's quick research. Here's the problem, though. It's not solving the puzzle. That once you've solved the puzzle, it should be a relief. Like, ah, okay. But we gotta do that 4 times. Or actually, like 2 or 3 times. I'm not really sure. Because I think, if I'm correct... Yeah, that was literally every star rating. I was right. So I guess we'll take the 4-star. That's him roaring, I guess. I think the 3-star is illuminating him. Yeah, it is. So, okay. Ah! Oh, wow. I like how the photo's out of focus here. Is that bad or good? Angry? Angry? Just ask! His face! This fucking face! Ah! Squawk! Alright, let's see. I'll go with this one. Yeah, actually, it's the one the game picked anyways. That's cool. Okay, Ho was a lot easier than Lugia, though. After you get around the bullshit. Like, triggering him in the first place, though, is bad. I'm like, yes, my favorite ancient ruins. Bird-ass ancient ruins. Yes.
Let's do this. Perfect timing.
God, he gives too many points for legendaries and not enough points for everything else. Definitely the bird-ass. That's a better photo. Right, there we go. But I guess we've solved it. We know what to do now. I think I could get 1-star photos with him close too. So I don't have to worry about that either, probably. I don't know.
Excellent.
It's so weird to play a game and see like, oh, I completed a sticker for the photo decks because I got all the Pokemon in this area. And then just thinking to myself, it's a good thing I don't care. Like, there's so many things like, oh, I got a thing, I want to get all the things. That's normally how I react to games. I'm like, I got progress here. I want to get all the progress so the progress meter is full. But with this game, I lost that drive a long time ago. I'm just here to kind of look around and check out the things that I might be interested in for this session. And we're going to conclude after that. Okay, he showed up here, so... Well, we know where the feathers are at this point. The feathers are easy to get as long... But it's... The problem with the feathers is they're tied to Ho-Oh spawning in that first area. If he doesn't do so, the feathers don't either. Granted, he does seem to spawn there often, but... The bird butt ruins and the inside lantern gut ruins. Or just lantern as a whole is a ruin. Yeah. Blink, please stop jumping in my way and slowing down the game. Very rude, man. It's fun. Alright, anyways, we're gonna keep going. So... Wait, what happens if I summon... Wait. Guys? I want to know something. Wasn't the puzzle here just... Yeah. Like that. Right? Did I do it wrong? I did it wrong. Just thinking about something. I can also spawn Charizard in the area Ho-Oh spawns at. So I wonder what would happen if I did that. Would they fight or something? Game doesn't say anything. The guys don't say anything about that. They just had a thought about it, like, what if I spawn Charizard at the same time as find Ho-Oh? Alright. Hold on. I think I get it.
Oops, that's all your memory.
That's fine. Shut up. Oops, that's all your memory. Well, at least I have memory, unlike you, Professor. You don't even know how to grade things correctly.
Hey!
Hey! I like how you said it to fit there. Hey! You know I'm right. Alright, so... that's a good photo. I like that one. Ho does not look majestic. I'll just say that. At least a lot of times he doesn't. I guess that's probably the best one. For 3-star. Actually, wait. No, that's the best one for 3-star. He's in frame nicely that way. Yeah, I'll see that one. In my opinion, Lugia is better than Ho. Yeah, I agree.
Let's. Nice work. Nice work.
And Lugia paws are better. Sorry, that was my first Pokemon paw interest. Lugia.
Excellent.
I have silly pictures involving Lugia paws. They are wholesome, if weird. Oh, I was gonna take photos of stupid Squawky Bird, but oh well. Lugia gets to be in the thumbnail though, so it doesn't really matter.
Good luck.
Ho more often than not spawns there. There's actually 4 locations he can spawn, but it seems like he has a very good chance spawning the first location. Which is good because the feathers don't spawn unless he spawns there. So. Is Lugia a bird, though? I'm not really sure. God, the volcano's noisy. Excuse me. Alright, I'll try again with the, There we go. Ha! I like how I shot the apple over Shink somehow. That's impressive. I'm gonna slow this down with zoom ins. I can get the feather later. I should get the feather to start, technically, but... Okay. Yep, that did it. Okay, I have activated Charizard now. That requires those 3 to stay in the right position, and sometimes it just messes up. I don't know why. Lugia is a large giant Pokemon that deserves a dragon, a plesiosaur, and a bird. Yeah, I can see that. So some birdedness to it. So what happens if we have Charizard and Ho in the last area? Alright, right, have an apple. Celebrate! Alright, I don't think I ever noticed that. That's adorable. Fox and cat enjoying their sleep. I think that was actually new. All right, so now what? So here comes Ho. What about Charizard? Alright, so then I need to wait for the... I guess Charizard just got deleted because Ho is here, I guess. Okay, so I'm also curious if you can get a 1-star at the end there, because if you can, then that would make it a lot easier to get the diamond on the 1-star. I'm just kind of curious. We need a 2-star, but I did not get a 2-star. Well, that's a shame. But yes, you can. So, wait, what was 2-star? I'm sorry, it wasn't 2-star. Hold on. Take a photo of it flying up. Oh, you need to... Okay, okay, I know what I... That's very specific, Gabe. But alright. Well, I'll just replace the 1-star photo with that 3999 score that pissed me off. Alright. So, very specifically, when Ho is flying upwards, that's the 2-star photo. I don't know why. It's not really that crazy of a pose. But I guess that counts as a different pose.
Nice work.
So, I guess we'll go another loop so I can get it, because, I'm actually just kind of looking through. My goal here is kind of just to pursue interesting post-game Pokemon. AKA, well, Ho-Oh, I guess, but...
Excellent.
Oh! Yeah, I'm basically looking at the Secrets and Easter Eggs page that Game8.co wrote up. Which gives me quite a bit of interesting little things I can do. Points out some interesting post-game stuff, specifically. So, oh, shit, right. I missed my chance. Wait, does it actually matter if I take a photo of Ho there? Let's see. I don't know if I actually need to take the... I'm kind of curious. How sensitive is this condition? I'm legit curious if the game is going to be that anal. It probably will be. But, I mean, it did appear in the first area. I don't know if it needs to... I don't know. Maybe the feathers are there. I saw it. I just didn't get a photo of it. So... Crash. Let's see if the feather is on the wall. That'll answer the question. Wow. So they do add the extra condition of it needs to appear in the first area, and you need to take a photo of it, or the feathers won't spawn. Cool. I love how anal this game is. Because naturally... if I don't take a photo of it, it won't just throw its feathers everywhere. It needs to know I'm taking photos of it, or it won't put feathers in places, even though it's clearly following the same flight path regardless of if I take a photo of it, and it also doesn't react to the photo. Again, nothing in this game Okay, that's not true. Some stuff does, but 4 out of 5 times, Pokemon do not react to me engaging their puzzles. That is to say, if I'm doing the right action, I receive no confirmation, and it seems like nothing changed. The game is like, oh, you need this to happen or nothing. This game is just so utterly anal. And I don't know why. I just don't know why they decided to be so picky. This is a game for kids, remember. This is a game that you would think would be a little bit forgiving, because it's aimed at an all-ages audience. How the fuck would most kids figure this shit out? Oh, Methane use it? Oh, okay. Haven't gotten to that yet, but alright. I'm not doing that right now, though, dude. It's fine. Yeah, the feathers are here because I took arbitrary photos. Alright, so I need to get photos of him flying upwards, and then we're done with him. Everything must be bullshit in some way. That's what I've learned. Okay. Like, can't this game just take a step back and make a reasonable puzzle? For once in its fucking life? We've seen a few reasonable puzzles, but they're very few and far between, unfortunately. Apparently doing this upwards flying thing, that is, that's a 2-star photo, I guess. I don't know why that specifically was 2 stars, but sure. Alright, up with you then. Go off. Go off into another dimension. I should attack him with an apple. Too late for that. Okay. He probably wouldn't react. These Pokemon are so boring sometimes. Okay.
Good to see you.
So there's an interesting callback. A launcher that just throws apples and balls straight. I would be amazing. I'd be so hyped for that. That would make my life a lot easier. I hate lobbing these. I've been doing it. I've been playing this game for a very long time, but I can safely say that it's never felt good to throw these objects. I never know where they. Here's the problem. Apples are heavier than the Illumina orbs. Illumina orbs throw a lot farther than the apples, so I never can get used to the lob because I'm constantly going back and forth between 2 different entire arcs of 2 different entire weapons or throw items. So I can never get used to the lob because it's not 1 lob, it's 2. Anyways, there we go. Look at that. Alright, the next thing is a mystery that I wanted to solve, and I will solve it now. Thanks to the guide I'm using.
Yep.
Okay, I understand what to do. It does involve throwing apples and leading Pokemon, so I don't know how this will do, but we'll give it a shot. The next cool thing we can do is over in, well, is it here, I think? Yeah, Snowfields. Nights. I want to take the alternate path, and this might be a little complicated, but... it's not really that bad, actually.
Look at this.
So the next thing we're doing, in addition to crashing into my Unibut, as you do. By the way, this is why the speed up isn't that useful. Can you tell why the speed up isn't always that useful? This level might give you a hint. Okay, I believe I want to take the 2 branching paths both. I know it's possible for the game to glitch here, by the way. I haven't seen it happen, though. And then, if I recall, do I need to activate it still, or do I just know where it is? I don't remember. I think I just know where it is. All the same, I'll activate this just to be fun. There you go. Alright, there we go. I don't know if that was necessary, but that's the little steps to access the other branching path. I believe it's already unlocked for me, technically, but... Whoa, 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 jeez, okay. Okay, so in this area... we wake up Jinx. I said we wake up Jinx. There we go. And we throw fruit. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get you to do something. You need help. No, no, wake up. You're supposed to wake up. Alright, here. Okay, there. That was weirdly specific, but okay. Okay, and then I throw this. And then we miss the shot because there's a stalactite in. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, wow, okay. I was worried about that, Aurora. Good time. Glad the stalactite existed and ruined the shot. But there you go. That's a thing that I didn't know I could do. So that was cool. Too bad the time it was This is another problem with this game. Snap 64 didn't have terrain getting in your way at just the wrong time very often. This game does it all the time. But yeah, that's the cool little thing you can do there. I guess that's probably, yep, that's a 4-star shot. Too bad it sucks, but you know, whatever, it's fine! God, I hate this game sometimes. Alright, anyways. I'm fine. The game's not frustrating, it's good.
Alright. Perfect timing.
Seriously, they just designed this wrong. There's some really good design in it, some really bad design in it. Yeah, it's not gonna be a diamond. Not that I care. Not really. I care. What am I kidding? I care even though I'm not pursuing it, because I just wanted to show my stuff and get a good shot, but you know, whatever. Because of course it broke out at the wrong moment. Because there's a giant stalactite. That stalactite was poorly placed. Or, actually, it wasn't even stalactite. It was like just a pillar. Okay, shut up, Professor. I don't care about my high score. Right, next cool thing we can do. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's a callback to the, callback to Snap 64. One request of the volcano requires you to throw multiple fluff trees for a group of tremors. Super. I'm kind of curious. How does this work? Uh-huh. Okay, I'm looking at the guide. This seems weird. I don't know if... Nah, I don't want to do this one. It involves doing blind lobs over a ledge where you can't see where you're landing your apples. Nah. There's a callback to the original Snap 64, where in the original Snap, if you just sat behind the Moltres egg midway through the volcano, you could actually build up a whole ton of charm berries. You could get a whole bunch of charm berries gathered up in one area, like a whole ton of them. Like a lot. And this game has a callback to that, but I can't stop my vehicle indefinitely, so it's a lot harder. So, you know. Not interested. What else? What else? Oh yeah, I guess... Okay, you know what? We're gonna finish off with... Alright, this is the last thing I'm doing, because I think I'm running out of steam here. Last thing we're gonna do in the game. How do we do it? And this is honestly a fitting way to end the game. Given that it was a fitting way that 64 ended. Okay. So we're going to go to the jungle. At night. What? Start the level, press the down D-pad to quickly turn around and play the melody. What the fuck? Okay, sure. The instant the stage starts, I need to press D on the pad to immediately turn around. Apparently. And then play the melody. Alright.
This.
Oh, okay. Hi, Mew! Alright. What now? Proceed through the course as usual. And wait for the orb to appear a second time. Where? Near some ferns, okay. Pay attention. Actually, what am I kidding? I'm just gonna quit research because I already have a photo of Mew. I can just turn that in now. The restart. That is really Blinket you missed at the beginning, though, isn't it? Oh, he's a sneak. Oh, that's a 1-star photo, apparently. Wah! Lens flare! Actually, maybe I should end this with Mew, because... Like, maybe the last thumbnail should be Mew, because that is how the previous game ended, by the way, if you're not aware.
A new discovery. Nice work.
I don't know, I'll think about it. You can't see me rolling my eyes whenever I get a new record on the high score thing, but I roll my eyes every time. It's like, yeah, I don't care. I like this one. Something about him being all sleepy looking is kind of interesting, actually. I like it. Alright, I took a few. I might put Mew in. Might do that. This is some cool effects, though, actually. And gone. The professor's confused. Alright, so anyways, that was a good photo, but that was actually just the start of something that... Apparently I'm supposed to wait for it to appear again. Before the first branch route, he was supposed to appear again before the first branch route, apparently.
Good luck.
So, alright. At least, hey, guess what? Mew is actually possible to hit, and is not bullshit, though. Unlike Xerneas, who also goes into an orb and is kind of a dick about it. Mew just flew in a straight line. That was simple. Okay, so... I gotta wait for the orb to appear a second time, apparently. Alright. It should be obvious, I guess? So we'll just progress. I should see it before the first branch route. Instead of proceed as usual, so I'm just gonna face forward, because that's kind of a usual way of progressing, right? Cat. Oh, there we go. Aha! I can hit Mew, I can't hit Xerneas, but yeah, Mew I can. Take the branch, right. Look to your right as the pink orb appears from that direction. Oh, okay. I heard it. There it is. Gotcha! Can't escape me. I'm actually pretty good at hitting him. Alright, what's next? It is a little tricky, but he's going in a straight line, guys, so I can anticipate. Okay, apparently as soon as you reach the ruins, play the melody. Turn your direction towards light part near the waterfall. Turn your direction towards the light part near the waterfall. Wait for me to appear. Ah. Okay. Sorry, I was just like... Right, so when we get to the ruin, I will play the melody then. Mew is still one of the cutest legendaries. Oh, whoa! Did you see that? That wasn't just me, right? There was something spawned here for a half second. Did you guys see that? It was right next to these guys. That was weird. Alright, I'm at the ruin. I think. Right? You seems confused. Hey, buddy. Spinny! Alright, turn your direction towards light part near the waterfall. Wait for me to appear. And float away. Okay. Just face in this general direction. Alright. Oh! Hello! Attack! Wasn't expecting that. Teleport cat is kind of scary in a way. That's it, apparently. No, I heard that. He's still around. He evaded my personal bubble. He had to have an apple to the face. Fortunately, he turned around, so it was an apple to the ass. Oh, well, it works out. Either way. Teleport cat. That's what Mew does. He teleports around and flies around. Alright, let's just end the stage, I guess. Wonder if he'll appear as we leave. That'd be kind of interesting. Epion is happy. Good. Can also transfer to other Pokestops. You don't see it do that very often, though.
Great job.
I mean, like, you could have him transform in the game, but you don't see that happen in, like, anime and stuff. He doesn't really do that. Oh! Well, then. Oh, okay, I literally got every star rating. Alright, well, that one. What are the other star ratings, out of curiosity? Ruins is 3. And 1 star was just also at the ruins. So I'll just, I don't know, get him to spawn at the ruins again, I guess.
All right. Nice work. Great timing.
Mew, Ancient Ruins Mew in front of it is better Ancient Ruins. That's just a fact. I like to know, getting Mew in the jungle did not get me the jungle snap, so there's still some Pokemon here I'm missing. Ah, well. What's really obnoxious is if I've gotten a Pokemon in a different area and then I go to another area, I still need to get the Pokemon in that area, even if I got it in a previous area, for it to get that stamp. So that's probably what's tripping me up. I probably just haven't taken a photo of something that existed in another area, so I didn't grab it a second time. That is probably the issue. You transferred to multiple Pokemon in the Lucario movie? Oh, I didn't know it was in the Lucario movie. I didn't see that one. Take a photo, actually. Like, that's just a legitimately good photo. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The subtitle, that is. There we go. Knock knock. Who's there?
Good luck.
Alright, well, I think I've learned how to do this, so let's just do it. It's in front of me. You actually can hear Mew coming, too. He actually makes a sound effect with his orb. I noticed that. Which is good. Makes it a lot easier to figure out what the hell's going on. Mew moves in a similar pattern as he did in the 64 game. He did little spins like that. A little tricky to hit him, but he does... It's still predictable. It's still fair. You know? Excuse me. Who's there, Mew? It said Mew. I mean, that's right. It's not wrong. Alright, he's up there in the cloud level. There we go. You notice how much trouble I had hitting Xerneas and how much easier of a time I have hitting Mew? There's a very distinct difference in their movement patterns that makes Mew a lot more fair. And he's moving exactly like he did in the N64 game, so, you know. In the N64 game, he was a little harder, though. Because he was actually a boss fight where you had to break down his shield with multiple hits before you could get him to show up, basically. Also, all I need is the ruin shots, actually, I think. Oh. I'll get the last shots. That was pretty far away. I think I activated him too early there. Oh, he laughed! Oh, that's great! I didn't even see that last time. The laugh is something he did in the original game, too. Adorable prankster, basically. Oh, Matthew, you're fine. Nobody's a jerk.
Hey.
Except for the professor. Oh, that's adorable. Spin! That one. We don't care about Bound Sweet. Get taking a Mew photo.
Alright. Great timing.
It's really hard to get like max research level on some of these courses. Well, other courses it's not so hard. Okay. I got the good observation award and thus got a birthday border card. Well, it's my... Actually, it is my birthday. This is my birthday in about 40 minutes, actually, so... Slightly appropriate? Spin. It looks like he's doing some sort of bullet dodge. Good. After this, I'm going to draw a Moogle. This sounds like a good goal. Lugia or Mew? Who gets to be the final one in the final thumbnail? I wonder. Okay, I gotta do one more run because I need one more star rating, so. It's weird. Why did Mew ended up being the least bullshit legendary to take pictures of? Oh yeah, that's right. I need to turn around. Or something. Forgot about that. I don't know why they said you had to press down the D-pad. You don't have to be that quick. Wow, Leafeon just like scaled a sheer wall for a second. I'm impressed. Oh. Come back! Wow, he even gives you a lot of time if you mess up. That's... Mew is the most fair of the legendaries to capture. Like, I messed up there and he just kind of paused and let me have another shot. Holy shit, I got him there. that was a snipe right there. Please move. Stop slacking in my way. Right, here at the ruin. I don't want to activate him too soon. I did so before. I actually would like to activate him more like here-ish? He looks kind of concerned, you know? You okay, bud? What's up? I do like how he gets right in your fucking face. He's a very curious cat for being so freaking powerful.
Oh. You've run out of memory.
You've run out of memory. The whole system's run out of memory.
Hello.
Alright, I just need a 1-star actually, yeah. That's it. Yeah, I'll do. Yes, I don't care to take another Ancient Ruins. It's fine. Thank you.
Let's. Nice work. Excellent.
The full view of Mew would probably make a good thumb. It would. It would. Actually, I'll just... Yeah, I'll probably make it Mew. It's a good way to cap things off, much like the N64 game. Capped off of Mew. A fitting end, I would say. And on that note, I think that's it. Let me double check the Pokemon in this game, but I think that's all that I really cared to capture. Mew, Ho-Oh, and Lugia seem to be the main interesting, like, parties. I already got Shaman before as well, so... And we've had a few other little interesting things like Surfing Pikachu and, well, kind of a callback to the Jinx thing, breaking the Amoris out of the ice, or what the hell it's called. I always forget that thing's name. It was a callback to the original game where they broke out Articuno from an egg. But yeah, so let me just do one last little check for legendaries, basically. See what legendaries exist. Oh, no, there's a lot more legendaries, apparently. Though I do feel pretty much done. So if you're curious... Oh, wow, okay. So there is Celebi, Diancie, Jirachi, Manaphy, Suicune. That's all of them, actually. That's all of them. Ah, okay, so I could get all those fellas if I kept going. Well, I don't know. Is it worth another episode to go capture some legendaries? Suicune is pretty cool. Pun unintended. Nah. I think I've had enough of this game, and it's, well, constant annoyances. Not that I hate it again. I don't hate this game. I actually rather like a lot of things about it, but there's some stuff that really brings it down, and even when I'm trying to just enjoy myself, those things bring me down anyways. They're just constantly like, grab me by the shoulder, twisting me around, pointing in a direction, going, look, 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 here's some bullshit. It's like, I don't want to keep looking at this. Would you stop throwing it in my face? Like, game, stop. But yeah. Overall, though, you know, this is a good stopping point. You eating a fluff fruit. How the fuck do you do that? I mean, that sounds adorable, but... I wonder how you actually get them to do that. That'd be a good question. I mean, I guess I mean, every time I throw a fluff fruit at it, I just hit it. Must be a way to do it, but... Not that this request gives you any hints. It'd be amazing if you get a photo of you eating a fluff fruit. You wanna give me any tips on that, Todd? You fucking went to space after Mew. Maybe you can give me a few tips about how Mew behaves? Ah, well. That's my point, though. This game is just bullshit sometimes. But yeah, it's again, not a bad game. Not a bad game. I'm gonna check one last thing, as I just remembered. Ah, I was right. Look. The cap changed. Pokemon are moved. Sudowoodo isn't normally there. For instance. Yes? Yes? Oh, hi there, guys. Oh, Rattata! Rattata! Rattata. The most common Pokemon in Gen 1, yet I've never seen it until now. Rattata. Rattata. Pay attention to me! Oh, he just doesn't want to. Alright. Okay, who else is around in this? Oh, pfft, hello. Guess you're not shy anymore. I'd also like to note, we're walking a weird path all of a sudden. So a lot... Actually, okay, the game never indicated this, but it looks like the walk-around area changed dramatically. I guess those were Rattata sounds I was hearing. That's an odd noise, but okay. That was what we call a reaction. What? Yeah, I know. I've already examined that. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's not a bad game. Again, it's not a bad game. It's just... Ah, man. It could have been so much better. If it was more player-friendly and offered a better progression system, gave more information, made the puzzles less painful, gave you the ability to stop. I don't know. Gave you the ability to stop moving and just solve puzzles. What we need is a Pokemon Snap that isn't on rails. That's what we fucking need. Beasts of Maravilla Islands were kind of a demonstration of that concept, actually. Not a perfectly similar execution, but not too... It was fun. It was relaxing. That's cute. Yeah, this course changed drastically, it seems. All the courses changed, though. I mean, there's, like, legendaries and stuff now. What are you doing? Stop electrocuting things. Are you sneezing? It's not like you're gonna sneeze. That apple was floating... Wait, hold on. What? There's an invisible wall here. Yeah. What? Or invisible floor, I guess? Watch. See? See? There's a weird surface going on there, and I don't know what to say about it. Hi. Oh no, that's scared him for some reason. Pseudo-Woodoo, perfectly peaceful, unless an apple lands in water, and then he's like, oh my god, fuck.
That was your last photo. But let's press on this time anyway.
Okay, sure. Pseudo-Woodoo, nerves still until an apple splashes him. They do not like water. That's true, they are luck types, so. So what do you guys think of this game? What would you rate it out of 10? I feel like I give it... Despite my gripes, I give it a 7.5 because of just how good some of the elements are. I would smash it a lot lower if it wasn't for that, though. If it wasn't for the fact I immensely enjoy the effort that was put into this game. The environments are cool. It's just... you know? Apparently freaking out Pseudo-Woodoo was not worth 3 stars? Okay. Probably because I didn't grab the reaction right away. I didn't expect it out of him. We got a Rattata! We got Buttle Butt. Nothing too unusual here, actually, but oh well. 6 out of 10 for you, 7.5. Again, 7.5 is it's kind of generous for this game because there's a lot. That is the highest score I've given a game that irritated me this much in a long period of time. What I mean by that is, normally if a game irritates me this much, it's not going to get 7.5. It's going to get 5-ish. But given how much it irritates me, I still will score it high because of the level of effort and dedication that some of the team members had. Like, whoever designed the Pokemon actually running around, whoever designed the environments, whoever designed all the interactions and stuff, they're cool. It's just how you trigger those interactions, just how those interactions count for your score, etc. That part of the gameplay, that sucks. So the people who animated and placed the Pokemon did a really good job for the most part. The environmental design, good job. It's just that when those elements are combined into a scoring system, into gameplay, that's when it falls apart. Yeah, what's up with the 3999? I saw it multiple times. At first I thought I was just getting supremely, like, very luckily unlucky with the 3999, but I saw it several times now. So that leads me to believe the game actually has it kind of programmed in to, like, fuck over the player like that, just to lol, just to troll. It feels like a bit of a troll act. Snap was better because it required less of you, which lets you enjoy the simple act of taking photos. There wasn't even a required score to get, quote-unquote, the best points until after you beat the game. Until then, all you needed to worry about was simply taking good photos of Pokemon. You got points for them, but those points were not like, oh, you didn't meet a prerequisite number of points, you suck. There was no prerequisite number of points. The only prerequisite number of points existed after the game was beaten, where you got Professor Oak's challenge, where he asked you to, hey, can you get this score of points on a course? And that's fine, because even if you fuck up and the game doesn't like a photo you took of one Pokemon, that's okay. You took a whole bunch of Pokemon photos for that level. So it probably is fine. As long as you're generally doing a good job, you'll hit that Professor Oak challenge score. So, you know, when it's a group thing, like your overall score for a level, that's a lot more fair. Such as the top score thing here, if that top score thing replaced the actual individual Pokemon photo score, that would be better, in my book. So, I don't know. But that's the last thing we're going to do, because that area is pretty different. There are still some legendaries to find around some of the levels. I have a list where I could easily go track them down. Yep. But it's late. We've streamed this long enough. Honestly, I mean, well, we haven't technically hit 6 hours, but I'm satisfied. I think I've had enough of this, the mechanical part of this game's bullshit. But also, I've enjoyed experiencing... I've experienced what I've wanted to experience with this game. I've seen a great deal of the interactions between Pokemon. I've opened up all the different paths and all the different research levels to see as many interactions as I could. There's a few new interactions, new Pokemon to see in post-game, but I've had my fill of all these levels. And I've had my fill of this game, of the game's mechanics and how I dislike them. So I feel satisfied. I feel like I played enough of this game. So yeah, this will be part 7 and also the end. I'll put end in the thumbnail too, so people know. Yeah, this is the end. So since it doesn't have an exact ending, you know, there's no real proper ending for this game, but I feel like this is a good way to conclude. We got Mew and did a little casual walk around the camp, and we're good. We're done. I really do hope that if they make a future Snap game, maybe give free roaming a shot. Rails are fine, but they're not necessary. I do believe it would be quite nice to be able to actually walk around these environments, and while I realize that the Pokemon could not be as heavily scripted, you know, they couldn't be as heavily scripted if you were able to walk around freely. But that doesn't mean they couldn't be scripted. That doesn't mean they couldn't activate some actions they take when you enter their area, and thus have a complex set of interactions that you can either interfere with or not. Or you can just watch, you know? And, like, that all would work in a free roaming environment. I mean, maybe it couldn't be as heavily scripted, but I don't even think that's a bad thing. We saw in this game, specifically New Pokemon Snap here, numerous times, Pokemon were so heavily scripted, I couldn't even interrupt them. I couldn't get them to eat an apple. I couldn't throw an apple to stop them. I couldn't interrupt them with anything else. They were stuck on their script, and that kind of sucks. Because less scripting would make the Pokemon feel a little bit more alive. Now, granted, this game did a great job making this world feel lively. But whenever we encountered a Pokemon that was heavily scripted and I couldn't interrupt them whatsoever, and if I sped up my vehicle, they would speed up just so their scripting stays intact, it was very obvious at that point, this is not a living, breathing creature. This is just some AI scripted to do a thing. So when you overscript, you can actually make something feel less lively. So, while a free roaming Snap wouldn't be able to be as heavily scripted with what the Pokemon are doing, maybe that's not necessarily a bad thing. But that's just my thoughts for a possible future for this series, if it is indeed a series that continues. I think it sold pretty well, and honestly, I don't hate this game, even though I hate parts of this game. So I would imagine this was a fair enough success. I haven't checked the numbers, but one would hope it is. I don't think it was a bad game. I just think it was a flawed game. And I would like to see more. I'd like to see another one. So hopefully, maybe we'll see a sequel, and maybe it will actually refine all the bullshit and make the photo recognition AI better and also more accepting and more forgiving. Because I don't know why this game is so challenging. I don't know why this game is so very picky about the scores and etc. It's really weird for a game, a Pokemon game, which Pokemon games are made for kids. That's, you know, it's not just for kids, but that's always been Nintendo's philosophy. Pokemon's for kids. They always try to aim for the younger audience and get the younger audience, the youngest generation. They always try to get the youngest generation into the series. That's always been their focus. So it's weird to see a game that's kind of brutal, especially for a kid. Can you imagine being a kid playing this and trying to, like, get all the diamond scores and stuff? I think that would be really fucking frustrating. But yeah. Anyways, that was New Pokemon Snap, Part 7, the finale. There is more to do in this game, but I don't have the drive to do it. I've enjoyed my time with this all the same. I just know when to quit, so as not to get too frustrated. And that is now. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and maybe you'll see me for another Snap in the future if it ever happens. Peace.